done!
Haymaker!
So, as we've established, Kiku and Clive are the first into the Moonlight Lounge. They dart in elegantly. There's almost nothing stopping them, really. They dive inside, and inside of these smoke-filled rooms is... It feels almost like a normal club. It's definitely got a theme going on. All the go-go dancers are some kind of a tiefling. They're very energetic. They're very ready. They're very powerful. But all the bartenders are also tiny. They have 2 simple little horns apiece, and they're handing out drinks to these crowds of people as if it doesn't really mean anything to them. So, as Kiku and Clive come darting through, they find themselves almost immediately split by the crowd, and Kiku, jostled left, then jostled right, immediately comes face to face with a towering figure. She's seen her before. In fact, she's fought her before. The Queen of Rock herself stands in front of Kiku. Wow. Look what the cat dragged in. I thought I'd have to hunt you down myself.
We were kind of trying to do that to you, so I'm surprised as well that we didn't, just find each other if we were both kind of looking.
I believe we just did. Would you like to have a talk in my quarters? An actual talk, no funny business.
You promise?
I promise.
Pinky swear.
I don't think that means much from a succubus.
It means something to me.
Fine. Pinky swear. And with that, Tinaya vanishes from the crowd, taking Kiku with her. And then, barging through the front door, in a series of smoke screens, tables getting dropped and doors getting slammed, is Prim, Sibylla, and Belinda. Mostly Belinda, everyone else just kind of walked in. But the crowd again, it's very lively in here. Everyone's very excited to be at the Moonlight Lounge, despite the fact it's 2 in the afternoon. These people have nothing to do, it seems like. But how do our various magical girls and boy respond to the innards of the Moonlight Lounge?
Go ahead and place those.
So, for anybody, I'll describe it to the audience too. I have to describe it to everyone. Why not? So, essentially, the inside of the Moonlight Lounge, there's a long bar across the opposite wall. It's populated by those small, impish bartenders that I described earlier. They're serving out cocktails, they're serving out potions, they're serving out brews. It's all steaming, smoking. They're exciting to look at, to put it simply. And scattered throughout the room are small podiums that go-go dancers are on. They're having a great time. They're leaning down, chatting with passerbys. They're handing people drinks, taking drinks themselves. It's much more than any of these high schoolers I've ever really been a part of. Except Clive. He plays at bars like this almost every other day. So, as per usual, what do you do?
Is that one of you guys? I did.
Me.
Okay, that's you. Okay, so
Clive is over here by bar.
I've got to be here then, because he's always on my. No, that was correct, because you're on my right hand. Because I fenced with my left. And Clive is where?
I've gone further in and just habit walks him close to the bar.
I absolutely want to get us away from the doors where those men tried to murder a child.
Did they disappear?
It happens. They did, in fact. After the smoke cleared, they had completely vanished.
I'm taking my table back. I can pull that trick on somebody who doesn't immediately disappear.
I know that over the noise of the crowd, Clive wouldn't have heard the ruckus at the front. Would any array have alerted me to the fact that Belinda just got walloped?
There were no strong emotional surges, so Clive wouldn't have felt anything.
Okay.
Because he's fairly new to the array.
Heal for 6.
Oh,
There's a little positive burst lay on hands for you there, Belinda. And if you were shaken, it's cured.
Real life, yes.
If you're shaken, it's stirred.
Sibylla's going to start essentially walking the perimeter, looking for entrances and exits to be aware of other than the front doors.
That's actually a very smart idea. I commend you.
Clive was
But
doing the same.
you actually only find the front doors. And as you're circling, you spot a tiny service entrance just behind the bar. Large enough for the bartenders, but not much else.
I wonder where we're going.
What is this place?
This is it is evil. Prim says with detect evil off because she doesn't want to be immediately stunned.
I don't know what you mean. And then, from a distant corner of this bar, emerging from the ceiling in a swarm of bat-like smoke comes another succubus DJ. She lands with the DJ pads floating just in front of her, suspended by some kind of dark magic, and she wears these tiny little sunglasses that glint off the light almost every time she moves. As she moves and she scans the bar, she says, "Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Moonlight Lounge. I'm Velva, your favorite electric DJ. Now, are you all excited to be here tonight?" And the crowd is ecstatic. If they weren't already roaring, they would be roaring even louder for Velva's entrance. And she can only let out a small little chuckle over this cloud as she slowly spins one of these tracks on the record, slowing down all the music that's happening. Now, I'm gonna need to hear you one more time. Are you excited to be here tonight? And again, the crowd explodes. It's so loud you can feel it. Your very bones rattle as the crowd bursts at Velva's entrance. And she, again, hardly phased as she chuckles and says, "All right, well, if that's the case, I'm going to turn it up to 9 and we're going to party all night long. Drinks on the house for the first 10 minutes, everybody." And the crowd surges like a wave, hurrying all the way. And very quickly, the imps are at work. They're throwing drinks left, right, forward, up, down. They're even bouncing them off the floor into people's hands as people are clamoring for
Clive
these.
takes one. It's habit. He takes one.
Clive takes a drink. Clive, roll a d4 for me.
Yeah.
Before he drinks.
Well, I gotta tell him what it is.
Okay. No, I'm casting Tears to Wine on it.
That turns water to wine, correct?
Non-magic liquid.
Oh,
becomes me.
then it actually doesn't change. But still roll a d4 for me.
Roll a d4. All right. What did I just drink? Got a 2.
I was like, I don't know. What did you drink? Are you drinking it or are you holding it? Because you tried
Holding
casting
it.
a spell on it. So
yeah, holding it. What am I holding?
you get this. It's a very tall, very thin glass with a purplish pink liquid suspended in it, and floating throughout that drink are small bat-like bubbles that even surge along the top, and as they hit the top, they burst, creating a small smoke effect that spills over the rim of the glass.
Made of bats. Tiny, tiny bats.
It is now!
I'm just gonna keep. I'd like to actually stand where I can keep an eye on this door to watch how often it swings open and about how long it stays open when it swings open.
So far, you have yet to see it swing open.
Okay.
Belinda, follow me. I'd like to chat with someone.
You do the whole hang on to the sleeve thing.
I'm gonna make my way over to our DJ.
All right, you approach Velva, and she's very casually floating just a couple feet off the ground with a pair of bat-like wings that arch out of her hips. And as you get closer, you see that these wings are actually what are holding this DJ pad up.
Nice setup.
Oh, why, thank you very much. I've built it myself over the years. Do you have a song request, or are you just here to compliment the DJ?
Just here to compliment the DJ and ask if you know anything about the private rooms.
The private rooms? You seem a little young to be using those.
I mean, yes.
Well, I suppose I can't sate your curiosity no more than they can. The private rooms are a luxury experience. They're not cheap and they're not for the faint of heart.
Thank you. Could you point me in their direction? And Prim is hiding back the awkward on her face.
Well, I can't just take you to the private rooms. That would ruin the anonymity of our other guests. You'll have to speak to one of the bartenders here, and there's a 2-drink limit to getting in.
Okay. Thank you very much for your help. Velvet?
Velva.
Velva. I'm gonna make my way over to Clive.
He's standing there with a drink in his hand.
Clive is hanging out as the bar is swamped with patrons who are swarming for these drinks.
I haven't seen bubbles like this before. I wouldn't actually drink it. As he stands over this flask in his other hand. Milk bottle. It's a milk bottle at this point.
Prim, if they're supposed to be a 2-drink minimum, maybe we just take them and pour them out really quick.
They only care about what's on the tab, not actually drinking it.
I would actually reckon that there's probably something in it.
You don't say.
Having heard that they said, party all night, Sibylla's gonna check out the window if it has become night.
There actually aren't any windows.
Damn it.
This club is built like a typical Vegas casino. You see no clocks, you see no windows. Everything inside is very hazy, very smoke effects. It's ambiance.
Can I
I thought
push?
you were just gonna leave.
Can I push the front door at all?
The front door actually does not budge.
Got it.
private quarters.
You trying to get in?
I don't see any other location that. Presumably, Tinaya is somewhere in the furthest, hardest to reach locations.
I'd hope so. Oh, Kiku's not there. I haven't seen her yet.
What?
We got separated by the crowd. I'm not entirely certain where Kiku went.
Okay.
I'm moving over to the go-go table. All right, as you move over, there are these 4 dancers on the large go-go podium. And while they are switching places frequently, it's easy to keep track of which is which. There's one who has bright red horns, but otherwise looks fairly human. There's one with bubblegum pink skin, long vampire fangs, and eyes black as night. There's another, half their body split down the middle, pitch black. Other half, it's kind of changing according to the light. But they're having a great time, rows of horns down their head. And the 4th, almost completely human, besides a pair of sharpened, tri-pointed fangs.
Got it. And speaking over the din of the music, excuse me.
And Bubblegum leans down. What's up?
Do you mind if I dance with all of you for a bit?
If you dance on a podium, these podiums are reserved. Devilborn only.
Never mind then. Thank you.
If you would like to become Devilborn, we can see what we can do. We might have some horns in the back.
Insight check on that. That's a sense motive. What does she mean by horns in the back? Is there actual malicious demon trickery here, or is she speaking of something more plastic and apparel based? That's a 20, not nat.
All right, so as you gauge her reaction, your eyes can't help but flick to the very human-looking go-go dancer, and as you look at them, you actually see them adjusting the teeth in their mouth. So on a whim, you would guess that they mean make you look like a demon, but it's completely fake.
I'll take you up on that offer.
Very nice. Do you like big horns or little horns?
Little.
All right. And that she snaps one finger, and the snap echoes through the room. The entire audience seems to freeze for a second as it does, and then someone scampers out of the crowd and comes running up with a small, what are those? Headband.
Mm-hmm.
Headband with 4 tiny horns on it.
Very quickly, bringing it to the floor and pretending I'm looking for a good angle for the light, and primarily making it so that I'm not looking at other things, detect evil flicks on.
This, surprisingly, actually is not evil.
Okay. Comes off, and I throw him on, and hop onto the podium.
All right, Prim hops up on the podium with the 4 other dancers. I'm going to need you to roll a perform dance check to see how well you keep up with them.
I'm primarily looking for Kiku, but the dance check is going to be a 25.
Very nice.
It's one of Prim's
So-
perform skills.
Prim effortlessly blends in with these 4 demon-born, essentially.
Yeah.
And as she moves, she pivots, she keeps her dancing more formal than most would expect on top of a podium, but she blends in. It's passable. And as she's looking through the crowd, Kiku's a very easy to find target. She is by no means a subtle girl or subtly not glowing, but Prim can't get eyes on her. She sees people who look similar. She sees other blondes. She sees other people who are supposedly ASMR, but she can't quite find Kiku.
Well, there's still free drinks for these 10 minutes. Sibylla's gonna get one.
Okay, roll a d4 for me.
1.
1.
No.
Okay. So the drink that Sibylla gets, it's in a much wider brimmed glass. It's filled with this black, thick drink. It looks almost like syrup in a cup. And very slowly out of the center of it, occasionally bubbles come up. And these bubbles let out these small gouts of steam.
I'm gonna cast Purify Food and Drink on this.
As you do, the drink slowly fades from black to blue before this blackness, this sludge even, corrupts the glass again.
So if you all got together, she could purify and then you turn it into wine and then you run your own side business.
Yes.
Spell slinging to make drinkable alcohol.
Mm-hmm. And she's just gonna keep it in her hand to look like a regular party person.
Yay!
Very nice, very nice.
And she's kind of trying to blend in and just find her friends because it's a packed club, and that's not necessarily easy.
That's fair. Can you actually roll a stealth check for me in case it comes up?
Happily.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Total is
You're the perfect party goer.
33.
Perfect. Sibylla vanishes amongst the crowd, and other than the fact she's making herself apparent to the other keepers and no one else, Prim wouldn't be able to find her, if not for the fact that occasionally she catches her eyes.
Are these partygoers actual, like, citizen people, muggles, basically?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone else who's here, they're majority human, in fact.
Okay.
They don't look demonically tainted. They look like just people who came to a club for a good time.
Okay. I throw a chip in and make Sibylla run into Lara.
So, for anyone who's curious, we have the harem running behind the scenes for Sibylla, and occasionally we throw in these things called chits. Everyone gets a chit at the beginning of every session, and we haven't been using very many. So this chit was thrown by Dax for one of Thomas's members of the harem, named...
Laura! Oh my god, Sibylla, what's up?
Hello.
Hi, I didn't know you came to the Moonlight Lounge.
It's my first time.
Oh, well, welcome.
Here.
Yeah.
Do you come here often?
No, I mean, I don't come here often. Like, normally I... no, the answer is no.
I also throw in a chit. And the bassist comes running in. Well, not running in, she kind of saunters and casually brushes shoulders with Sibylla before catching her eye and noticing who she is.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh my god, you were playing in the park the other day.
Yeah.
You were so good.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean...
Want me to play you a song?
Oh, I'd love it. She does requests.
You're gonna have to go over there to hear it.
Oh no, you play bass. That'd be too quiet in this club.
I'm really searching for her name. There it is. Nautica, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi.
And on that, these lights, you look good in them.
Thanks. So do you. You seem right at home. The smoke and...
Do you come here often?
Mood strikes me.
Yeah. You look like a fish out of water. You want a drink to lighten up?
Go ahead and go get me one, please.
They're free for
We're
the
right by the
next
bar,
2
Laura.
minutes.
Like, just grab a drink and hands on over.
3. Lara actually is handed some oblong kind of drink. It's filled with a shimmering brownish liquid that these shimmers, they move and they swirl, and if you catch it in certain lights, the drink actually changes color.
Cool, and then she's gonna grab another one for herself.
One. She grabs something very similar to the one just described, except this one is green, and the shimmer is very specifically purple.
She doesn't even look.
And it's down the hatch.
Laura shoots it right back.
Sniff for alcohol?
Yes. Oh, very casually sets it on fire.
Oh my god, I wish I had another drink so I could do that. I get another drink. 3, and... She's so cool.
And while drinks are being lit on fire, Clive at the bar suddenly has a small impish bartender lean forward. Is everything okay?
Certainly.
You haven't touched your drink. Did I make it right? Do you want something else?
You don't happen to just serve whiskey, do you?
Just whiskey. We're a club. Do you think I'm just gonna serve you whiskey? We specialize in cocktails. I have a bunch.
Very aware that Belinda's standing next to me. Stronger would be better if it's in the general flavor profile of whiskey. I'd much prefer it.
Let me see what I've got. Any rummages underneath the
Not
counter
much
for
of
a
one
second?
for the syrupy drinks.
Not syrupy? Ah! Then do I have the drink for you? And he pops up holding an identical drink to what you have. And he looks at it and goes, wait a second. Are you sure you don't want that drink?
Mostly.
Alright, I'll see what else I have. And he pops down.
It's my first time wandering on in here. I usually frequent areas slightly more downtown, even more than this.
Yeah, I know most of the regulars around here, and I don't think I've ever seen you before. Let me see what I've got. So he rummages up a couple of choices, and he slaps a menu down in front of Clive. So, we do specialty drinks according to the night. You currently have that one. And he points to number 1.
Okay.
So, what I've got for you is... Are you ready for this? We just call it Sunrise. We call it sunrise because generally you don't remember the day until the next sunrise.
All right, we'll take it.
Wonderful. Do you want a second one?
Just the one, thank you.
Okay.
The second one sends you to the next day.
No, it's so strong it sends you back in time to repeat it.
It's like NyQuil, but it will fuck you up more.
He's been going hard for ages. I'm just more worried about what's...
And then this impy hands out a couple of other drinks, and then well, down the hatch, I just gave you alcohol.
Okay, Clive, he doesn't chug it straight, but he drinks some of it.
Okay. Clive, down the hatch, and he can't help but let out a little burp. That's just a couple of bat-shaped clouds that vanish almost as quickly as they came up.
Fancy. Thank you.
Looking for anything else, or is the one all you're getting?
We'll start with the one and we'll come back when the bus maybe doesn't set in.
You're running out of time. We've only got a couple minutes left on free drinks. Velva's not normally this generous. But it's a special occasion after all.
What's the occasion?
The occasion. Manager's back in town. Every time the manager rolls through, we roll up the drinks.
Who's the manager?
The manager? Well, it changes every week. We have a lot of manager rotation. But this week, our manager is, well, her name is Niara.
Niara?
But she's this big art mogul. She does a lot of trading. She does a lot of appraising. You normally find her in like the what do you call them? The big art shows with all kinds of like statues and stuff. So she's our current manager. She rolled through today, and I guess she had a word with Velva, so we only have free drinks for a couple more minutes.
Then I'll take another one and probably sip on it.
Want another sunrise?
Certainly.
Perfect. And he dives down and produces another one of those pink bat-filled drinks.
Cheers. And Clive will just walk away from the bar at this point. He's holding his second drink. I'm not gonna drink it yet. I already have one.
That's fair.
In front of the half and half.
Alrighty.
Excuse me. Dry erase, just tiny.
And
Okay, so we're on one drink, guys. Now we just need the second one.
Clive has downed a drink. So I've still got 3 people who are chatting. But where is Belinda, actually?
I've been standing next to, and then keeping an eye on Prim on the dance floor.
Okay. Oh, hey. Velva did move. She's hanging out. She's having a good time.
She's moving with the music, and the music is a rolling dry erase marker.
Velva sways at most. All right, so back to Sibylla and her tiny harem.
She's having fun.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Oh
Nautica's harmonizing with the different,
That's
like, the different music.
That's really easy to do when you're playing bass and you're in a club because you just boom, boom. Every beat you just strum something. Lara's just going to take it and literally do exactly that because that's all you have to do to play bass line for a club set. Just 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Get this. My music can only be heard over there. You like my impersonation? It's like spot on. Check it out. And she like balances the flaming drink on her head. I'm her. Here you go. Thanks for letting me use your tool. The second shot. Right?
Laura downs another drink.
Man, you sure? You like?
What?
I don't know.
What?
Just like I've seen the way you look at me, and like I did not imagine you would come here. Like I don't know. Everyone knows I'm kind of a party fiend, and you give me a stink eye every time you see me. So like, what brings you to Moonlight Lounge?
Here.
Don't tell me you're here for the private rooms. That's ooh.
What do you? I'm not familiar with those.
Don't be. They're really disappointing.
Okay. No, I came searching for my friends. One of whom is
Your
one of
friends
those
come to Moonlight Lounge.
dancers right now. Huh?
Oh, your friend's a dancer? That's so cool.
Yeah. She
You
points
said-
at Prim.
You said friends plural.
Mm-hmm.
Who else are we looking for?
We're looking for a dude named Clive.
He's currently a bug.
Oh, Clive's full keeper?
Well, you said last week that it wouldn't matter one way or the next how he looked, so he just went safe and
That's
went
fair.
bug.
That's very fair.
He is in costume as a giant dragonfly. And
You have some freaky friends. One was a go-go dancer and the other was a dragonfly man.
Yeah.
No wonder you tried the private room. You little freak.
I have not, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, I guess? I don't know why you're thanking me. That's really weird.
We'd be able to cover more ground if we split up.
You should try your
How about we go this way and Laura goes that way?
Oh no, she's new here. I've got the most
Good.
experience. I'll be like her guy.
Well, do you have a lot of experience here? And she takes just like a little sip of the drink.
I'm glad Laura hasn't rolled any saves.
You drank down this. You had the sludge, correct?
Yep.
Oh, girl, it goes down like sludge. even just a single sip, it's like you're trying to swallow glue. It's wretched, but at the same time, it's got this wonderful clove and cinnamon taste. It's almost surprising how good it is.
Oh my god, you are a beast.
I just had a sip.
That was not just a sip. Holy shit. Laura grabs it and sniffs it. Oh my god.
It's actually kind of nice if you want the rest.
No, by all means. I can just get one. She taps the bar and grabs one.
And she downs that cup of glue.
Yeah, you're a monster. We should hang out sometime.
Sure. Later?
Yeah, let me, real quick, what's your number? And Laura takes out her phone and, like, she's perfectly sober despite being 3 drinks deep.
Sibylla gives her number, but with like the last 2 numbers changed.
So Laura writes it, like, puts it into her phone and calls it.
Sorry, it's a new phone. I might have messed up.
Okay, that's okay.
It's and she gives her the right number.
Got it. And calls it, real quick.
Laura's a skis.
Oh, hey girl. Hangs up. Cool. So now you've got my number, so I don't have, like, you've got it in case you want it.
I'm gonna go that way.
Okay. Well, I'll be at the bar if you need me. I'm gonna stockpile a couple drinks for when the 10 minutes is up.
You've got 1 minute remaining, everybody. I can only
Okay,
be generous for so long.
This is my cue. You have a great night. I'm happy to see you out and about. And I'll catch you on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Assuming Sibylla walks by, Nautica turns and the look on her face is like,
For anyone asking, complete disgust on Nautica's face.
Oh, you can't handle your drinks. That's okay. I'll take them.
back was turned.
Fair. Laura grabs as many drinks as she can carry and just takes them over to a corner.
If not for the fact Laura was so small, she would rob this place blind.
Clive will get one other. He still hasn't like touched his second one yet, but before the time's up, he'll have another. So now he's just holding 2.
Does he pick a random one or another sunrise?
Since the sunrise hasn't killed him yet, I'll get another sunrise.
She's got a stock up on him.
A little bit, and then I was told there was a 2-drink limit to go someplace, so I'm going to assume we'll need these.
It's like an adventure game. I need this alcohol for later. Trust me.
Yes.
Combine it with every item you can.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So Clive is now double fisting drinks. And
Sibylla's hanging out with Nautica, loosely looking for her friends.
the easiest to find would be Prim, because she's still go-go dancing. Belinda would be near impossible to find, just because she's so small. And Clive's antennas would poke out above the crowd.
So we would go meet up with Clive then, with his 2 drinks.
Clive looks ashamed.
Prim said there was a 2-drink limit to get somewhere, so I figured I might as well do it before we ran out of town.
Your costume. It's amazing.
Prim's gonna take that opportunity to
Okay.
platform and grab,
Clive,
just
this-
double fist some drinks awkwardly.
Does Prim care which ones, or does she just grab random?
Give me that
sunrise.
menu.
The menu. So there's 4 drinks. The imp slams it down in front of you and says, "You have to pick quick, sister. You only got about 15 seconds left." And first up is the sunrise, which I've already described. It's that pink drink with the bat bubbles. Number 3 is going to be that tar-like drink with that single wisp of smoke coming out the middle. Number 2 is actually in a cup that seems to move in your hand as
Sunrise
you
number
hold
2.
it. Sunrise number 2.
That's
Perfect.
15. That's 15.
So 2 sunrises, a sunrise, and number 2, and you've got a number 3.
And Clive's already 1 drink in.
Clive is winning.
Mm-hmm.
His whole life state is one drink in.
Pretty much.
Okay. So as the time comes down, Velva, she slowly begins floating up and, all right, everyone. Well, it looks like my generosity has just ended. The manager can only be so kind. Velva, she very gently floats up onto a small podium, sets her... What the fuck are those things called? It's like, turntables! Thank you! I was like, record table? She sets her turntables down in her lap as she's perched almost delicately on this small ledge that sits on the ceiling, and she quickly spins one of the discs. Now, I said I was turning this place up to 9, but I didn't want it to get too loud in case you couldn't hear about free drinks. So, everyone, I hope you're ready to party the night away, and I hope you got your fill, because I will not stop until I see that sun. And she spins that record again, and immediately the music begins pumping louder and louder and louder. It's almost like Jurassic Park in here as drinks are bouncing on the bar and people are losing their footing.
Mimosa guy walking away.
Exactly. There's a mimosa guy with some pterodactyls chasing him. All right. So, as the music begins pumping louder, it actually gets even harder and harder to hear each other without being actually adjacent and practically screaming in each other's ears.
Is the telepathy on?
If Prim turns it on.
Yep. Keep her telepathy activated.
How many people
There's a lot of
hacking
people.
and
ASMR for being sick.
Oh boy.
because it's supposed to be 2 drinks in. Is the 2 drinks just the one person, or could you technically take
You
it
don't
in
understand how drink limits work. You work at bars, Clive.
to get into the private rooms?
Oh no,
Different
that's,
people
that's,
have different
that's,
rules.
Private rooms, as far as I can tell, aren't. I don't know if we actually want to go there.
Has anybody seen Kiku?
I think she has disappeared. Probably due to malice.
Barkeeper,
Yes?
I'd like to speak to your manager.
My manager?
Yes.
Nyada's in the back. Do you want me to go get her?
Yes.
She's pretty scary. Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay, I'll go grab her. And then he turns on a heel and heads through that door. It swings almost like an old-timey saloon door through the middle. And you can see that as he walks through, the top of the door frame is actually carved slightly for his horns to just pass through it.
That's adorable. That's not fair.
I like it.
And it takes maybe a minute or two before he comes waddling back through. Nyada said she'll be out in a second. If you want to meet her, she'll go be over by Velva.
Sure.
I think.
Hey, Nautica.
Yo.
Oh, hello.
Right
These
there.
are my friends. This is Prim.
You have good taste and good moves.
Thank you.
I probably need to go with them.
You found them, all right?
Yeah.
Found all of them?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, more or less. I'll see you around.
Hopefully sooner than later.
Do you have a phone?
Probably.
I hate to cut this short. I think we're about to meet Tinaya again, so
Yeah.
Is that another one of your friends?
more like an enemy, and for safety's sake, I'd say just stay in this area, not with us.
Yeah.
What was in that drink?
I'm not entirely certain, but I've had several. When Irishmen get fighting in a bar, it gets real nasty. So you're probably gonna want to footage.
Sure you don't want my help?
As much as I want to say yes, it's probably far too dangerous.
Nautica has a head of flaming hair, by the way.
I'll be around.
Alright. And Sibylla heads off with the others to the area around
Does
Velva.
everyone wander over to Velva?
Yeah.
Does Nautica happen to be a bard?
Bardic performance.
Nautica has half a level in Bard. Hasn't gotten Bardic performance yet. It specifies first level.
No!
She's only got the charm and the persuades.
Alright, so as you saunter on up to Velva, she seems pretty tranquil, just sitting up on her little ledge, spinning records, letting things happen. And then from behind the bar emerges this incredibly tall woman, like almost 7 feet tall. And as she walks through, she's wearing a very traditional Japanese black and red kimono. She has her hair done straight up, held in place. And she's got not a look of disdain, but a look of royal I'm better than you, as she strolls through hands and sleeves. Yes, is there a
Hello.
problem?
I believe so. One of our friends has gone missing.
One of your friends has gone missing.
Yes.
How long ago?
We came into the club together and haven't seen him since.
Have you mentioned it to a dancer or a bartender?
I thought it was important to mention it to the manager.
That's fair. Can you give me a description of your friend?
Sure, and
And then
I'm
she,
describing
as you're
it-
about to describe, she snaps, and one of the go-go dancers, almost in a second, is at her side with a small notebook.
And
Was it
so,
poofing, teleporting, or was it actual like physical walking?
Thanks to the haze in here, it was fast enough to be teleporting, but these people could also just be supernaturally quick.
so as I'm describing Kiku, I'd like to sense motive to see through disguise. This is Tinaya, and you can't change my mind, except that 2 says you can. It literally did this. 22.
The dice knows. It's like, we gotta build tension.
Yep.
So, as you're looking up and down Miata, she's not human, but you can't quite peg succubus either. She's leaning much more into elf territory, as far as you can tell, other than the fact that the ears are wrong. But this go-go dancer very diligently takes down the notes of Kiku's description, looks it over, and says, I haven't seen anyone like this, but I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Thank you.
I'll let the others know. Anything else you need?
Detect evil flashes on while looking at who I still presume to be Tinaya.
It actually flickers for both the go-go dancer, Niata, and Velda.
And just on and off like a quick blink in the haze.
Yeah.
Nothing immediately, thank you.
All right. Well, I'll be over there. You know where to find me. And Niata
It's the sepia tone shot.
glowers.
That's what they're referring to in chat. It's pretty.
Ow.
It's really kissy origami in her hair.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Girls, anything?
How many people are allowed in the private rooms?
At a time? It depends on how much you're willing to pay.
Could technically we all go?
Technically, yes, you could all.
Alright. Maybe we can just get a tour? You could just show us the place?
A tour seems highly unorthodox, given what goes on here.
Please?
A bartender would be more than happy to give you a verbal description.
Oh.
And if we all wanted to go, you said it would be expensive. We,
Mhm.
we're already at least a couple drinks deep each. What's the fee like?
The fee on a night like tonight?
It's
We're fairly busy, so I would say 4,500 a pop.
Clive opens up his wallet, finds a credit or debit card, and holds it up. Who's it go to? Well, I mean, like, who runs it down the machine?
I would guess the bartenders, the ones with registers, but it's only an assumption. Is there anything else I can do for the 4 of you?
Have a wonderful night, and just if you do happen to rest tonight, I hope it's very calm and deep.
You're a peculiar young lady.
It's a
And
lovely
Miata
place you have. You should consider violin music as she
She
wanders off.
saunters away, and she passes through some door that you can't quite make out from the angle you're at. It's right adjacent to the little service door that the imps use. But she vanishes almost as quickly as that first go-go dancer appeared.
So do we want to simply try getting into the back, or do we want to pay for a room and see where that leads? Or if that can lead any place.
Personally, I don't want to cause too much of a ruckus for the people who are actually people here. And Prim, like, for the first time in a minute, doesn't side-eye the literal demon. Just like looking over at the go-go dancers and keeping the telepathy is the main means of communication.
I can go invisible and literally follow her if we
And
want.
then we lose 2 keepers. No offense, Sibylla, I think it's a wonderful idea, but we're already down 1.
It's a only way into the back that I can see.
I can see the door, and that's the other way.
Well, I can easily get. If the door opens, I can get in. I'll have to spell for that one too. I'll turn to a dragonfly and move real quick.
I'd like to be.
But exactly, I'd rather not be split apart.
Just, I'm wary about splitting up here. I think that's part of the hubbub. As I look out at the crowd and the lights and the haze literally floating about. And then we lose all means of communication too.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're not gonna want to split up at all, then a private room for 4 of us seems to be the best way to go.
And that can get us into the back, and then we can explore on our own.
All right, fabulous. Belinda, for the look of the thing, don't drink it. Just hold on to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't drink any of these.
Don't drink it.
But don't dump it quite yet. They need to see that we have met their limit. It very well could be that once you're in the room, it's the limit, and we have to pay up again. But we'll find out.
That's fine. Don't drink it, Belinda.
I was just smelling.
Curious now, what does it smell like?
Like alcohol. It burns your nostrils.
Okay, sweet.
Go ahead then, Clive.
All right, so I go find a bartender.
And the bartenders are significantly less busy now that there's not free drinks happening.
Uh-huh.
But there are still customers bouncing between bartenders. Like, it's very hard to get their attention for a long period of time. So while one's cleaning out a glass and throwing it to someone, he's like, oh, hey, what's up?
Looking at a private room for 4 people, please.
A private room for 4. That's
Yes.
going to cost you. Are you ready for that?
Certainly.
Alrighty. So, what kind of private room are you looking for? What level? What room?
Haven't been here before. Give me the quick rundown.
You haven't been here and already
I
looking for a
haven't.
private room. Wow, I must say, I'm impressed. Hey, you over there, stop drinking on the house, okay? You owe that. Okay, so, you're looking for a private room for 4 people. You've never been here before. How deviant are your tastes?
I sort of look at the 3 people with me and my own costume. Eclectic would certainly be one way of putting it.
Eclectic. That's a good word. You should hang on to that word. Okay, so you're looking for 4 people, private room, eclectic. Is money an object?
No.
Money is no object. Wonderful. So, let's see who's free tonight. And he pulls out this kind of digital pad that he immediately begins scrolling through. He's like, okay.
You don't, sorry to interrupt, happen to have the name Tinaya on there, do you?
I don't know any girls by that name.
Yasu?
Yasu. Nope.
Thank you.
I have a lasso.
No.
Okay, not close enough. Got it. So, if you're looking for eclectic and money is no object, I have Summer. She's great with groups, but it gets a little, extreme, some might say. I'm still not entirely sure what your tastes are, so I'm not entirely sure how to phrase my vocabulary.
You can be blunt if you like.
You want me to be blunt?
Certainly.
She's sharp.
I'm not minding
You're
so much.
talking about physical, not intellectually, right?
A little bit of both. She can make you feel bad either physically or spiritually. Depends on what you want. Or mentally, if you just want her to insult you for a while. I've had people pay for that.
That's just my natural state of being. If I want to be insulted, I'll call my parents.
So you want a different girl. Got it. Okay, so I've also got...
Or, also other question, do you happen to have a room where I can just rent the space?
What do we look like? A hotel? We're a club. I sell rooms for an experience. The experience isn't alone.
There's 3 ladies with me.
Well, I'm aware of that, but if you're looking for a hotel, go get a hotel.
Alright, just checking. Thank you.
So,
Here's an idea for taste. Something quiet.
something quiet?
Actually, something loud.
Something loud.
Incredibly.
I need you to be more specific.
Then incredibly loud.
Okay.
Nobody- yeah.
I want screams to echo through the room.
That doesn't narrow it down much, but I'll see what I can do. So,
A room where people won't question the screams, perhaps?
Okay. I've got one. So, her name is a science pun. It's Xanthem. So, what she does, she sticks you together and you don't go anywhere for very long. So, you feeling that one?
And Prim just slightly lifts Dorinda out of the sheath. I'd like something where I can exact a little more of this.
Oh, you're one of those. Okay. We've got...
Sibylla
Oh, okay.
will happily roll a bluff at any point in this to look
So-
like she's unfazed.
She just calls herself Fireflower. You can go as much as you want. Does
Sure.
that sound more your taste?
Yes.
Okay. And are all 4 of you into that, or do you want me to bring anyone else in?
We're all here together.
We're all here for that.
Well, be gentle with her. I want her to come back alive.
Sure.
Certainly.
So, that's just going to be...
Doesn't matter.
40,000. Wonderful. And he takes the card, he slides it. Now, are you looking for any drinks while you're in there, or are you already good?
Can we send out if we'd like more? Do we have to make?
Well, obviously you could send out, but I need to make sure when you're going in there, you're not completely sober.
Friend, I haven't been sober in several years. Let's go.
I can agree with that. I like your attitude. So, we've got the whole deluxe experience. We're using Fire Flower. Nobody else has any takers. No one else is interested in anything else.
No one else. We decided to go another round. With someone else.
Okay.
We'll do that.
So, like I said, 40,000. Here's your card back.
Thank
Do
you.
you want to keep a tab open, or do you just want to close it now?
Let's close it.
Okay,
All right.
easier said than done. Okay, so I will have your escort out here shortly to lead you to your escort. So, do you guys have any questions before you go in? Any safety concerns? Any precautions? Anything you need? Anything you don't need? Anything you want? Don't want?
We can discuss those with
Fireflower.
Fireflower, right?
Well, actually, when you get there, it's just gonna start.
Let me rephrase. Discussing a safe word with Fireflower so that if that word isn't said, nobody comes running.
Okay. Do you guys have any other precautions? Any other needs? Anything else you want? I can supply a lot of things.
I think we came equipped with what we're going to use.
Okay.
Maybe we could stand in front.
Sure.
Oh, all right. I won't judge. All right, so. And then the MP kind of slides to the left.
And I just turn and like wink at the DJ.
Right. Velva, it's not that she's not paying you mind, it's just she's paying everyone mind. So she returns the wink very quickly and then turns to the rest of the
I want to make
audience.
a point. It's a face the sun wink. So it's
Oh.
just like a I'm watching you. It's a 18 just on a getting her eye.
Okay.
Like the light's glinting off of her sunglasses. So I just want a little bit of that light to catch that and bounce right.
Okay, got it. So, as the imp stands aside, this back wall suddenly splits open. And what were once rows of alcohol just very quickly lift or dip into the floor, depending on which half of the wall they're on. And walking through is this very, very tall, very clearly demonic woman. Her high heels, are literally made of bone that ejects out of the bottom of her heels. And she's covered in these bone-like spikes, with this brow that's set in such a fury you could only describe her as...
Demonic?
Yeah! So she slowly comes through. Now, I've been told there's 4 of you, and you'll be seeing Fireflower today.
Yes.
Wonderful. Follow me. And then the bar in front of you actually splits, opening into a small 3-4 foot wide gap.
Belinda in my right hand, Durandel in like very clear, like I'm just going to keep up the persona of no, I'm gonna use this. Cause that's not a persona. I'm gonna use this. Durandel just out and casually over his shoulder as I'm walking forward.
All right, so she leads you into this back room where the light is only just dim enough that you can see in front of you. You can follow this woman's stance as she continues moving through this hall.
She's gonna attack us, isn't she?
And telepathically, no, we paid so that we could attack her.
And
Transform then.
okay,
So I was out of it. And I have a presentation.
please continue.
Because as a stipulation to purchasing an item with in-game currency, I have to give a presentation in order to use its singular ability. So
You got 60% off.
You mentioned a gap in the wall. Well, here's the Gap song. Gap, where it makes you feel like crap. It's not on any map. It feels just like a trap. Now here comes the rap. Where they're chillin' like a villain with the feeling they're distilling. You were losing, they're winning, what you willin', they ain't billin'. And it makes you feel like Krillin', all the starters they are stealing. And the ceiling they are sealing, homophones. Buyers they be reeling from the crap that they are dealing. If you understand my meaning, I admit I'm almost steaming. Because I don't know if I'm dreaming, and it also feels like scheming. At the atrocious, braggadocious, ferocious, put up with no ish, not the dopest, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, Gap.
And Belinda's shoes light up. That silver stripe very dimly begins to glow as a small reassurement rushes over her that the Gap approves of this message. So, for anybody confused, Belinda purchased a pair of magical jaunt boots from the extra-dimensional store known as the Gap, and these boots were steeply discounted with the stipulation that in order to use them, she must provide an advertisement for the Gap anytime she puts them on. Which you just witnessed with me for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, back into the scene. This clearly succubus of a woman continues leading you down this hallway that seems to stretch on forever and ever and ever, past these rooms where occasionally you hear screams of delight, screams of terror, screams of joy rides. It's very confusing as she leads you around a corner, then around another sudden blind corner, and then very gently opens up a door. Now, would you like the lights on or off?
Oh, on.
Wonderful. And she snaps her fingers, and immediately this dim, hazy red light comes on in the center of this room. And in the center of the room, bound to the ground, is a young woman with fiery red hair that stretches out for several feet. And you can't see any of her face underneath her deep red bangs besides a vicious smile. Now, you have 30 minutes. No more, no less. If you want out sooner, simply knock on the door.
Wonderful.
And
Thank
she
you.
motions you all in.
Yeah. Stepping in.
All right.
Alrighty. So, she's, as I described, just kind of chilling on the ground. Okay. And her hands are secured very securely, one might say, with these straps that are bolted to the floor, and her feet are in a very similar situation. But she says nothing as you walk in.
Hello, Fireflower. Important before we begin anything. Safe word.
Indigo.
Wonderful. And Detect Evil flicks on.
Is there a thing as a dangerous word? I think it depends on the person using it.
So as Prim flicks on her paladin ability of Detect
I'm gonna
Evil,
take the drink back from you.
What's this?
she, very easy to find, she would find out very quickly that, yes, Fireflower is quite in fact evil.
Ms. Fireflower,
Yes.
we're going to do a bit of roleplay. And Prim's going to make her first intimidate check.
So
as
meta.
she flicks Durandal clean of anything that was on it. That's an intimidate of 20. Just ambient intimidate.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Gonna be
Okay.
building up here.
got it. We're building up to a climax, one might say. This is ASMR in a variety of ways now.
I didn't
Remember,
do that.
everyone, my players made me do this.
You put us in a
I'm aware.
we didn't make you. You made us.
So, just in case it becomes relevant, here is the room you are in.
Oh wow.
That's a small room.
Yep.
Okay.
Sibylla reflexively checks the door.
The door, it is locked from the outside.
Yep. We have 30 minutes, and Prim's gonna do her best to keep pacing around Sunflower while she does this. Fireflower.
Fireflower.
We're going to pretend that you have something I want, and I'm going to get it from you.
Believe it or not, I play that game a lot.
Can I just casually cover Belinda's eyes?
If she lets you.
First question, and before I ask, I'm making an attack roll.
Okay.
I'm going to stab
Prim wastes
Through.
no time.
part of one of her arms. That's a 25. to
Easy
hit.
hit.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll damage?
Yes.
She'll take 9.
Okay. She lets out a very sharp yelp, clearly not accustomed to that kind of pain because you wield a magically enchanted weapon
Yep.
of the gods.
Yep.
As she writhes on the ground, very clearly a mix of uncomfortable and very comfortable.
I don't like it. But I gotta get the info.
Does Fireflower attack back?
No.
Yeah.
I'm looking for Tinaya.
Tinaya, I don't know anyone by that name.
So the blade that's still on her arm, I'm just gonna drag it through.
Just roll a d4 for me.
Oh, gross.
2.
I'm so uncomfortable with this.
Prim is a paladin, guys. This is the bane of her being.
Among other classes.
This is the bane of some of her classes.
Roleplay wise, paladin has always been her core.
She grits her teeth as you do. Again, this is not what she's used to. I don't know what you're talking about.
Intimidate check as I pull it out and just gently rest it against the other arm.
I want to roll a sense motive to see if she's playing the role or if she actually. That's a nat 20. Does she actually know?
You piece it together just from the way her face is twisting. Mm-hmm. She does not know anyone by the name of Tinaya, but she knows that you're looking for someone above her pay grade.
Okay.
And she's currently putting it together of what you want to know.
Okay.
I'm not being transparent in the slightest. So
I was just making.
Mm-hmm. And then we have our telepathic link if you want to share any info without her knowing.
Just which I would just pass on that she doesn't know Tinaya, but she knows that you're looking for someone.
Okay, new question. And 26 on the intimidated. My blade's literally against her other arm. How do we get to what was her name? Nadia, the manager. I'd like to
get to the manager.
See her.
All you have to do is ask a bartender.
Oh no, I got to her. I'd like to get to her privately.
Are you looking for her in a private room?
Yes.
Her face twists again as she's the manager. Why would she come to a private room? Are you an enthusiast?
Sure. And I just dig. It's not a stab. It's a twisty, grindy push forward.
Ugh, roll another d4.
1 damage.
Ugh.
Via telepathy to Prim, I have the ability to heal people. Don't make me use it on this.
And telepathically back. I don't think demons like positive energy. You're more than welcome.
It's not a channeling of positive energy. It is a literal heal spell.
Meta real quick. If it is a cure spell, it is positive.
Okay.
Mm.
What word do I have to say to get... Or rather, what word do I have to make you say to get her in here?
The only word that'll get anyone in here is the word we already established.
Wonderful. I don't want to end the experience. I want her to join.
Then you're gonna have to pay extra and you'll have to speak to a bartender.
To Prim, would it be easier if we just found a way to get to her office?
Yes. And this is telepathically. Yes, I'm keeping up the act, though I'm certain she knows exactly what I'm about. I'm debating bringing her unconscious or just sending her back to hell.
There's no answer. I just make certain my hands are over Belinda's eyes because she doesn't need to base it.
Where'd you put your drinks?
I set mine down. Literally walked in and drank
Probably
them.
would have. I might have actually drunk one.
Oh, okay.
Drink, set it down, and put the other one on the floor. So that's the second sunrise.
Okay. I have to take some notes of everything that's happening.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still one sunrise on the floor, but Clive's had two.
Sibylla is actually going to flick on detect magic and just do a scan.
She would see a couple of magical underlines throughout the walls, kind of like an internal wiring, that it doesn't quite build anything malicious, but there's definitely something magically inclined about the room, and also Fireflower laying on the ground is bound by some kind of magic.
Fireflower, do you have anything you want in life?
You're looking at it.
One more.
Ugh.
Yep.
And she, at this point, with these tiny little hits, she's grimacing in the most delightful way.
Prim hates every second of it. You wouldn't be willing to draw a map, would you?
Draw a map of?
This back area, as it were.
I've never seen it.
You've never left this room?
No, I've left this room. I've just never seen it.
Oh. Interesting.
I'm wearing a blindfold, darling.
Telepathically to everyone, is there anything else anyone wants to extract out of her? This is proving to be more of a dead end than I expected. I think I may have chosen incorrectly and wasted a good 40,000 den.
Did you find Kiku yet?
No.
What's going on?
I'm trying to extract information from a demon.
Can we figure out where they would take someone to be held for security reasons?
Sure. And I walk right in front of her, and I just gesture and telepathically. Everyone get to the other side so she can't see you. I'm gonna trade places. I'm gonna grab her blindfold. Does it feel like I could take it off if I wanted to?
Yeah, it's just a regular piece of cloth.
Divine in illumination as I do so.
And she lets out this wretched, demonic hiss as the light begins to prickle her flesh like thousands of needles.
Oh, too much?
I should have known they wouldn't send me regular customers.
When your whole kink is being tortured, no. If I went too far and security had to detain me, where would they put me? And Prim says this with that sultry, like, tell me sort of voice that Thomas is very uncomfortable.
And in Fireflower, she would lean closer, and it would take her a moment, almost like one of those lip biting, tantalizing moments
Stream getting banned.
from the romance movies, and they'd put you 6 feet under the ground.
Sense motive. That's a lie, and I can't discern any more truth from it.
What's your total?
Believe me, a 9 doesn't do it.
Okay. You always tell me to say totals.
I know, and I do my total, and if it's not above a 10, I don't bother saying it.
Fair.
Because that's a very obvious she's playing along. Wonderful. Well, then I guess I'll see you there. And I'm going to coup de grace because she's
Bound.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a DC.
Depends how much damage you do.
It's I do a whopping 9. Because that's max, right? It's just considered max damage for the coup de grace.
Automatically crit, don't you?
You automatically crit. You don't do max damage.
Okay, so I'll roll this twice. That's 7 plus 7, so 14 on that, which brings me to a DC. Is it 15 plus or 10 plus?
It's 10 plus, I think.
Okay, so DC 24. Fort save. Or die.
Just instant death.
She lets out a scream, not so much of pleasure, but of wretched agony as you attempt to slaughter her, but it doesn't quite push her body over.
Did
the
you
edge.
apply the -2 from Divine Illumination?
I did.
Okay.
She just rolled particularly well.
Got it. Had to check.
And she lets out this wretched hiss as black boiling blood emerges from this wound you've created on her, as she merely hisses out, "Indigo!"
I have another attack. I'm gonna roll to confirm the crit. Does an 18, 20 because I'm flanking confirm?
Against a helpless target, yeah.
Cool.
And this is
Can I
another coup de
prevent
grace or just a
this?
hit?
Coup de grace is a full round action.
Oh, coup de grace a 4 round, then I can't.
Yeah.
Then I don't have another attack.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, you were gonna, I was gonna.
No, I am going to kill her. She's a demon from hell. And she's not providing information we want because I thought I was being clever and would be able to hide the fact that I am going to physically interrogate her. Instead, she is good at her job. But she called Indigo, so
That is one way to describe it.
very quickly with Indigo then the blade sheaths.
And the room suddenly seems to contort and shift for a second as in comes that massive demonic woman who led you here as she very slowly saunters in. Now, I've never heard Wildflower call Indigo in my life. What are you doing in here?
Exactly what it looks like, and I gesture to the blade she saw me walk in on and the open wounds on Indigo.
You're not here for pleasure, are you?
It's fun for me.
So glad Belinda.
I'm a skeptic,
And
to put it
blinded.
simply. So, what are you really here for? I can either give it to you or I can throw you out. Which would you prefer?
Oh, there's some obvious easy double entendre about giving it to me, but I'm not going to stoop quite so low. This place, and Prim flicks on Detect Evil, is vile.
And this woman is vile.
And behind it all is the most vile thing I've ever witnessed in my life. And to put things quite bluntly, I'm here to end that.
Do you have a warrant, or are you simply doing this on the people's cause?
Call me a vigilante.
Well, then I at least know you don't have backup. And her wings flare out, and instead of being made of bat membranes, they are instead made of these long knives, joined together through these thin metal ribbons.
I love it.
Roll initiative for me.
She says in a sultry voice.
I have to go-
Wildflower on the ground.
I have to go last. I'm blind and deaf.
Mm-hmm.
So
Belinda is technically helpless.
You may not be, because Clive rolled a 1.
I'm still. I am.
Those
Belinda's
sunrises-
bottom of the initiative order.
Those sunrises
18.
18?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You're blind and deaf.
Well,
She
because I feel
covered
like...
eyes.
Oh, right.
Because I
yeah.
didn't want
and you're
Belinda
deaf.
to see
yeah.
her older sister stabbing someone
Uh-huh.
who's tied helpless on the ground.
Yeah, Sibylla is going to be. Wait, what did you roll?
1.
Same. What are your bonuses?
Sibylla and Clive both like, oh god, we're fighting?
Drink in one hand, the other hand, like, oh shit!
I'd like to point out
I
that
got
divine
a total
illumination
of
is still
5.
here.
I have a total of 1 because I have no dex modifier.
Okay, so I go
Oh,
before you.
righty. So, wow. That's going to go.
Is this the worst collective initiative we've ever done?
Yes!
Prim's wasn't bad. Prim did an
Collectively,
okay
though.
initiative, but as a whole, we got 3 1s.
Let's be real. Prim was the only one who was like, I'm gonna fight.
That's fair.
The rest of us were just following.
So it's going to go. I'll reveal to you her name because I don't think you're going to ask in the middle of the fight.
Why would
Domina is first, followed
Of
by
course it
Prim,
is.
then Sibylla, then Clive,
Domina,
then
I wonder
Belinda,
what her kink is.
and then Fireflower if she ever gets up.
Good luck.
So, Domina goes first, and very quickly she simply whispers, "Indigo," and the straps on the floor. So now Fireflower will be going last. I keep wanting to say Wildflower. You know what? She's both. And then I eject some vicious claws from her hands as those wings rake at Prim.
Okay, she's got the -2 from divine illumination, AC 21.
AC 21, so one of them connects as she deals some amount of damage that I am pulling open now because I expected you to fight something else first, but that's fine.
That's fine.
And you take a whopping 6 damage as that
Sure.
wing cuts into you.
Sure.
And that's actually the end of Domina's turn. So Prim, that brings it to you.
Yeah, no mercy. I turn around and I'm gonna coup de grace.
Good, no mercy.
She's not helpless anymore. She's not tied down.
Okay, she's gonna get full attacked.
Okay.
Does 32 hit?
Believe it or not, it does.
Does a 26 hit?
A 26 does hit.
Okay.
Do you have to confirm the crit on the first?
It what? Yes, I do.
Which would have been the third. Okay, that's fine.
Does a 35 confirm?
35? Yeah. 35
Okay,
confirms.
because you're helpless, I'm gonna keep my crit. So the crit, we'll go ahead and do 4 plus 9 is 15, and then the regular one will do 7 more, so 26. Just as I turn around.
Prim begins to continue her evisceration of Fireflower, who is laying on the ground.
Just disrespect, ignoring the one who just attacked me.
And that will bring us to Sibylla.
Disrespect.
Is the door open?
The door is still open, in fact, so I can actually draw some of the hallway for you. This narrow-ass fucking hallway.
The gang splits up for the 300th time.
You may continue your turn, just one drawing.
It's always sunny
No
in Snowcrest.
worries. Because I'm going to guess that hallway is dim.
Very.
Cool. I'm going to shadow step my way the F out of here.
Peace. So, since you have dark vision, you can see the rest of this fucking hallway. And continue with your turn for me.
That's it. I want to stay within like sight range of our room, but be outside.
With the door right there, you can still keep eyes on Domina.
Mm-hmm. That is my goal.
If you hear any of those doors open, we're effed.
Yep. That's the other purpose of being outside is to sound the alarm.
Shuts the doors immediately as they open.
She's sitting there fucking yakety saxing them, just dun 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 dun, slamming doors in people's faces.
Nope.
So that's going to push us to Clive.
Nope.
I'm going to drop the drink and cast Positive Pulse just in the room,
Okay.
which is just a wave of positive energy going out. I do 1d6 plus 4 to the critters in the room, because I'm assuming they're hurt by positive energy.
That's a solid guess.
So it's a solid assumption, but all the rest of you in the room Well, actually, yeah, it's only a 5 foot. Oh, it's only a 5 foot burst. Fuck.
That's
Never mind.
the whole room.
Yeah, no.
If you throw it in the middle.
A 5 foot burst is a 10-foot square.
The only person.
Sweet.
The only person that won't hit is
Sibylla.
whoever you don't want it to.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. In which case, the rest of us, it doesn't heal, but you get a +2 on saving throws against death effects, energy drain, negative energy, and effects caused by haunts. I don't know if it'll help us in here, but you know what?
That's a
It's
lot of
fine.
numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And do they get any kind of a will save, or do they just take 1d6 plus 4?
They do get a will save.
Can
And
you get numbers real quick? while you roll
So
the
one of
numbers?
them failed and the other succeeded, is what these dice are telling me.
okay.
Curious what the numbers were.
Well, the failed one gets 7 points of damage.
And the other would
Okay.
get half, correct?
Give me the.
And that's going to push us to Belinda's turn.
Who's no longer blind.
Yeah, because the hand's going, what's happening? I'm assuming that's a free action. To
You can
ask-
talk as a free action,
Yeah.
believe it or not.
Telepathically murder.
Jaunt. I'm going to jaunt there, which means I provoke no attacks of opportunity and
Correct.
cleave from 2 to 6.
So long as you hit 2, which you probably will.
Because she's still on the ground.
She is still on the ground. She is laying there.
So that's 18.
18. Yeah, that does it.
And especially since she should be being.
Wait, did
flanked
you
because
already
we're
add the
surrounding her.
+4 from her being prone?
Nope.
Okay, then yes, you do hit.
And could we be considered flanking because we basically have her surrounded? Not that it matters, but I'm
You
just
can't draw a
curious.
straight line through.
Okay. That would be one of these, and I did these. I haven't done this in a while. So that.
Yeah, Belinda hit nothing last session.
Yeah.
31 damage.
A little bit.
5 of that being good, or all of it being good aligned.
Fireflower's body bursts into cinders and screaming bats.
Okay. Cleave through to number 6, which is a 34 to hit.
Yeah, 34 will do it.
That's my levels of accuracy.
And that will be 25 damage good aligned.
25 good aligned damage to Domina.
And my turn is now over.
And that will actually push us back to Domina's turn. Alright, so she knows when she's outgunned. To put it simply. So okay. So Domina is going to cast defensively.
DC would be 15 plus double spell level.
15 plus double spell level.
And she would just add her her caster level to that.
Oh, it's close. It's always close when I cast defensively.
Mm-hmm.
It does not cut it as she's moving and weaving, but Belinda fucking smack it. No, she just fails the spell. We've been over this.
Yeah.
She just fizzles. Nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, that's what Set did. That's what Set did every time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's also what happened last session.
Mm-hmm. Casting defensively just fails the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then that means it just pushes us straight back to Prim's turn.
Full attack. Does a 27 hit?
27 does.
Let me confirm the second one. Does a 28 confirm?
A 28 confirms.
Okay, I pass the second one off to the next melee combatant. And she'll take 7 from my first little stabby stab.
Okay.
And the next one is still a hit, and it'll do 6.
Okay.
So 13 piercing total, and the next person to melee attacker gets an automatical critical confirm.
Yeah.
So
Do you,
butterfly sting, baby.
do you want me to use the roll that I had rolled when I thought we were about to attack of opportunity her?
You've got a while until your turn. She might die.
Okay.
She might die.
There's 4 against 1.
Yep.
Sibylla, it's your turn.
Okay. Given that they have crowded and are about to kill this person, I'm gonna take the opportunity to scout
Person
down
is
that
generous.
way and see what our layout is looking like.
This
And
is stairs. I'm drawing stairs.
Got it.
Do the stairs look like Kiku?
No.
Dang it.
Close, but no cigar.
Stairs
go
are
down.
going down or
Yeah,
up?
they go down.
Down? Got it.
I'm great at arrows, guys. Well,
And
I'm whispering right to the audience right
Just
now.
double checking, did we more or less stay on the same level, or did we go up any or down any stairs to get to this private?
You actually can't tell. You have a bit of vertigo in this place.
Hmm.
You're absolutely correct in casting defensive too. It's just been so long.
yeah, we don't have a lot of casters who get into the melee mix without just dying.
The last one who did that did die.
Yep.
His name was Set. And he is dead.
Only a little.
He's a penguin.
And Sibylla, is that going to conclude your turn?
Oh, hang on. What was my? 'Cause I was here. 5, 10,
You have a lot of
15.
movement left.
Yeah. You could double move if you wanted.
Let's just keep leaving the party.
No, I don't want to go all the way down the stairs.
Probably a
I'm
solid,
gonna
solid choice.
double move just see down this hallway as well.
Okay.
Scouting ahead.
This hallway actually leads to a large double door.
Just move that over.
These doors are made of what you
If
can
anyone
only
needs it, grab it.
guess is iron, and they are chained together. The chains are loose enough to pry off, but they are there.
It's the.
Yep, I know.
And
Mhm.
Clive, it's your turn.
Face down.
Um, Actually, these two look like they're beating her up pretty hard, so I'm gonna go past Prim to go
That will provoke an attack of opportunity from Domina.
around and then past Prim.
As you hit
This
this
is threat
square,
range.
And you have, to, you have to squeeze through that spot too.
you're hitting a lot of penalties to do this.
Yep.
Unless you want to roll in acrobatics.
You're funny.
Okay.
But, actually... Oh no, I don't
Or if
think
you have a long-lasting buff.
No, but the door's not big enough for me to do something that I was thinking about doing. Never mind.
Hex it.
Wasn't so much hex in the door as hex
Does
in
Clive
myself.
have offensive hexes?
No, it's a hex to cast on myself that lets my wings work for a short period of time, but the door's not big enough to do that.
Probably not.
Is there anything you can do for free, cantrip wise?
Yeah.
Stab her.
You do have a sword.
Yeah.
Last time you used it, you nearly died.
But I mean, last time you used it was against a mini boss. Domina's just kind of hanging out.
The other thing is if you do get in melee range, you are in melee range of her too.
This is
True.
true.
You can also just stay.
You could aid another.
Belinda's gonna knock her into.
Yeah,
You
Belinda's
could-
just gonna knock her to oblivion. Sure, I'll just let y'all.
Go behind one of us and aid another.
Only defensively. She couldn't do it offensively.
Oh.
To offensively aid another, you have to basically hit the.
I understand having to be in threat range for that. That is
Perfectly fair.
You could get behind Prim and help like aid another defensively so that she gets an AC boost in case she gets attacked.
Sure, if that does a thing, I'll go stand behind.
And
Prim
then
if that
basically you roll
If
a d20, and on a 10 or higher, I get a +2 AC against the next attack.
Nope.
Okay.
Not on a 2. Not on a
Try.
2.
Clive's had a couple of drinks.
But we're thinking tactically.
Yep.
And that will,
No wasted turns.
Yeah, exactly.
and that will push us to Belinda's turn, actually.
Belinda just hit him.
Full attack, because now we have the chance.
Just hit him.
Okay, interesting. So that would be a 17.
A 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
17 does not connect with AC.
Okay. Crit burn.
Well, I still have another chance to hit
Next
her.
melee.
Because the next person to hit her.
To
So I
hit.
still got another
I'll double check the feat just because I want to play perfectly fair.
16 would be the second one.
16 does not exceed 17, and
Yep.
will also not hit her. As Belinda, she gets a little excited as she sees Primland this first hit, and it looks like an opening is created. But as Belinda swinging Domina very expertly parries and deflects with these blade wings.
Yeah, to the next creature who hits before the start of my next turn. So if I get an opportunity attack on her, I'll take my own crit.
And Domina realizes the hot shit she's in, and she's gonna very quickly whistle and just shout "Indigo" as all these rooms' doors suddenly fly open.
That's fine.
And rolling out is a variety of succubi and incubi, who I'll give you descriptions on if you actually care.
I'll take them when we're killing them.
Wow.
I got no mercy. They took Kiku.
Alrighty. And
About to take these
then
hands.
they're all gonna go last because they just showed the fuck up. Okay. And then Domina is just going to straight up attack Prim again. And Prim, can I get your armor class one more time?
21.
Oh.
Confirm it, baby.
The crit is not confirmed,
Mm.
but she does hit you.
Sure thing.
As those wings dig into your flesh and you take 8 damage.
Sure thing.
Piercing, slashing, whichever you prefer. And that will push us back to Prim's turn, actually.
Okay.
Which means that Butterfly Sting fades, right?
Correct. It
Okay.
is until the start of my turn.
Okay.
So Butterfly Sting is passed. Telepathically, real quick. Belinda, do you have this? Fair.
I'll do my best.
Belinda shrugs.
Fair. I'm going to go ahead and spend a standard action this turn as the blade Durandal shifts ever so slightly.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time. So for the chat, I have a magical morphing sword that's totally by the rules legal in Pathfinder.
Oh, this shit works. I love it.
Yeah. As we all know what I'm busting out, it's the truth, which they can't handle. It's Veritas. As I spend 1 spirit point, and my weapon glows with a pristine white fire and gains the Demon Bane and Phase Locking qualities. That is my standard action, and I just have a minor. I'll lay on hands myself real quick for a whopping 1.
Better than 0.
Yep.
And that will push us to Sibylla's turn.
Okay. Sibylla's going to use her standard to cast Abundant Ammunition so she can shoot things.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Uh-huh. And, I want to move essentially to cover back here. And I'll pop out to shoot when I shoot next, but I want to be out of the way.
Yeah.
And not a clear target, so I could just hail fire from...
And I think you said it was dim lighting. Was that mechanically dim lighting?
Is mechanically dim lighting in here.
Okay.
And it is important to note that in our room it is mechanically not dim lighting.
Yes.
Divine Illumination ups the light level by 1.
Uh-huh.
And in all these rooms, the lights are on.
Got
So
it.
in the rooms, it's straight up illumination. In the hallway, it's dim light. Where is Sierra when you need her? Sierra's from the other campaign. All right, and that will push us to Clive's turn. We'll figure out what that is
Did
another
I
time.
hear all of the different doors open?
Yes.
We sure as hell
Awesome.
heard.
You can even see down the hallway, seeing them emerging from these rooms.
Sweet. Then I'm going to cast Spiritual Ally.
Okay.
So out here in the hallway, gonna need another.
Minion.
Mignon.
Saint fucking Peter himself carrying a shillelagh shows up.
A saint with a stick. Who doesn't love it?
With a stick to beat you all back from the gates of heaven. What
Is
this
this once?
ally can actually honestly do,
Well, they brought me
he acts as a minion, threatens adjacent squares. You can use it to help flank. It can move as I can make it move as a swift action.
So essentially, we treat him like Scorpion Boy.
Yeah,
Okay.
Scorpion Boy.
No, St. Peter.
Saint Peter shows up.
Snake Boy. Sorry.
Saint Peter.
Does he have like health or anything, or is he just kind of like ghostly?
I'm pretty sure he has health. Where the heck did it go?
Okay.
It's on here someplace. I wrote all the things down. There's
Okay.
too many
Well,
words
while
on
you're
the
figuring that
page.
out, we're gonna jump to Belinda's turn, unless Clive wants to move.
I do not, because that'll hurt me. But I do want my person to start wailing on. No, not until I figure out. Not until I relocate his health. Never mind. Not until I relocate what his health is. But another player on the battlefield to help out Sibylla in a second here.
Does a 21 confirm?
A 21 does confirm.
Okay. That is going to be. So that is 54, 60, 62 points of damage. As the first attack crits on Domina.
Yeah, Belinda hits Domina so incredibly hard that she shatters like glass. And those many bladed wing knives just kind of crumble to the floor as they break into ash and brimstone. And Domina is, no more, to put it politely.
It turns out that I did have a Prim.
Good.
And would you like to move as well?
Yeah, as far as I will man the door.
Okay.
Instead blocking anything from entering.
Very nice. And that will move us to these fuckers' turns.
Mm-hmm.
This one's just gonna come barreling at Belinda. And Belinda, you have an armor class of whatever you want, I guess?
It is 35 or more feet of movement. 23.
Oh, that's gonna be close. For a 23, he barely slaps ya. And you take 14 points of damage as its claws come ripping into your side. And that will move us to numero dos. who's going to casual 5-foot step. And Prim, who's now, I'm assuming, looking out into the hallway.
Yeah.
It flashes its eyes at you, which quickly... And I need you to make a will save.
Sure. Is this against a negative energy sort of effect?
It is not negative energy.
Okay, you said will?
Yes.
Okay, 20.
Ooh, 20. As you hear words begin to manifest at the edges of your brain, they try and contaminate your thoughts, to put it simply, but you very quickly, with the light of your divine illumination, just scatter them on a moment's notice.
Prim don't care.
And also, right here is illuminated since the door is open. And then this one is going to round that corner.
Damn
What's up, girl? How you doing?
it.
It's going to round that corner, and then its eyes also. And I need you to make a will save.
26.
A 26 will do it! As it rounds this corner and its eyes, they blaze with this unholy vigor as your brain begins to wean under the pressure, but you very quickly remember that just around the corner you have at the very least 3 allies, and you dismiss these terrible thoughts it's putting in your head. And that will push us back to top of initiative for Prim.
Cool. Prim's gonna... wow, this is unfortunate because there's a divine ghost in front of me. Like,
No,
this
you
is the key.
can.
Save Sibylla.
Just...
You can move through it. You can. Allies can walk through it. No, if this is the
I know.
divine ghost, but you can literally.
She can't occupy the same space as it is the problem.
Oh.
Is this provoking an attack of opportunity? I don't know if I'm in his threat range. Since
You
it's
can't
a
5-foot step diagonally through a door, because then you would be moving through wall.
Cool, I'll take
So
the
that
one
would-
attack of opportunity. 21 to confirm.
It does not confirm.
Okay.
But you do take 9 points of damage.
Okay. 61.
Okay.
Sorry about that microphone. Dropped some dice a little loud.
Oh my god, they're using dice in Dungeons and Dragons?
No, just it was a note. Is last time our dice were real heavy.
Oh, okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it! I have to double move.
Who doesn't love flanking, though?
Yep. And so Prim skirts around the corner. Durandel, which is now there's a single word carved in celestial across the blade. And if anyone reads it, then I'll give it to him. But otherwise, it doesn't matter. And Prim is ready to mess this guy up.
It's a celestial cuss.
And as Prim rounds the corner, Sibylla, it pushes to your turn as you watch your good friend dart behind this creature.
Cool. I'm going to use the full attack +1 thrust bow, and I'm gonna guess they're probably happy about fire, but probably not happy about cold iron.
You
given
can
iron.
roll a knowledge of religion if you want to find out.
Yeah. Why not?
You should also take a 5-foot step back.
I was
Rolls
planning
at
on
20.
this.
You should pray. Right now, pray.
Right now, you should probably pray. 19.
19. So, at a glance, you would recognize the creature in front of you as an incubus.
Mhm.
We've been through them very briefly before.
Yeah.
Do you remember what I've already told you about them?
Immune to electricity for surezies.
Okay. Then you would also know that they are resistant, in fact, to fires that's as hot as white hot fires. I'm great at English. And then you'd also know they can be dipped in acid. They can also be frozen, and these things will eventually stop them, but they have a mighty hefty immunity to them.
Okay.
Resistance, I should say.
Resistance, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do the cold iron. Alchemical silver. Bypass any DR if they happen to have DR.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Alchemical silver throws down.
Yep. So 25
A 25 hits.
followed by I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that an 11's not gonna.
11's close, but it's not going to break armor class.
Okay. So 11 damage coming in.
Nice. Wait. Okay, got it. And is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
That's all you, Clive.
Awesome. There isn't a health pool for this critter. It just dispels after a certain amount of time or can be dispelled.
Oh, okay.
Though physical attacks don't do it any harm.
It's
Yes.
ethereal. Cool.
Yes.
Ghosty boy.
So St. Peter's going to take a swing at number 2 here.
Okay.
as my swift action.
So, again, I got the door blocked. Is it possible he can loop around and flank? Because he can't be affected by physical attacks?
Yes, he can.
And then
It takes a swift action to move him and a swift action to hit things.
I wrote down all these notes and I thought I understood it. Yes, it should use his base attack. As far as I understand it, I just
So,
move him as a
I'm not debating that he can
No,
hit.
you
I'm just
Yes,
saying that if you were to do
please.
that, it would be a swift action and then a move action.
You can move it as a swift action.
I think it just hits things.
1 second, viewers.
You can
What-
move
No
it
worries.
as, you
And
can
it is
move
relevant
it
that
as a
5
swift
of those
action.
damage would have been cold because I was
It-
using
it
the
just-
frost
it-
IQ.
You were using the alchemical arrow, though, right?
Oh, yes, I was.
Okay.
It gets to make the attack for free, but it's a swift to move it.
Okay. So for a swift action, you want to move it here?
let's go St. Peter.
Yeah.
Okay, then roll the hit.
Yes.
Add 2 for flanking.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll probably do it.
Yes.
I think a flat 18 is pretty solid already.
Probably.
You did, Saint.
So that's going to be a 6, 2, 4, 6. Oh, 6 plus 2, so that's a damage of 8. That's 8 force damage against.
Force
number 2.
damage, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
He's a Jedi.
And it strikes as a spell, so it bypasses DR.
Is it affected by spell resistance?
Yes.
You need to roll against spell resistance.
So that's another d20 again?
Yeah, d20
Yeah.
plus your caster level.
So 15.
15 will not exceed its spell resistance as St. Peter goes swinging, but this creature just kind of ebbs off these attacks.
Gosh dang it. Okay, then I as Clive, because that was my swift. I'd like to do. I can't really get past the door, but I can do a 5-foot step.
You can.
You can also just move 5 feet.
Over the next. Yes. And as my standard, I'm going to summon up a thorn javelin and stab number 1.
Stab him.
Stabbing McStabberson.
Flanking. You're flanking with St. Peter.
You are flanking with a saint.
Yes!
A fucking angel.
Okay. That's just a hit, yes?
Melee attack bonus. Your BAB.
Yep. Okay, so
6.
13 and 6 is a 19 a hit?
Plus 2 from strength. 21.
21?
Plus 2 from flanking is 23.
Yes!
A 23 hits.
Awesome! That's good to know, because I... For viewers, the reason I'm stuttering on this so much is I don't hit things very well.
She doesn't do a lot of punching. Even
Don't
though
do a
Clive's
lot
not bad at it.
Don't do a lot of punching.
Clive could definitely be worse at punching.
Yeah.
But
Most of
that's
us would.
a 4 damage, and they have to make a fort save or be sickened for a round.
And does this weapon, what kind of damage does this weapon do? It's very important right now, actually.
Probably.
What's the
Wooden
spell?
thorn the size of a javelin appears in your hand.
Thorn javelin.
Thorn javelin.
Piercing?
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 I'm
Okay.
double checking right now.
Because if it is just straight out piercing damage with no magical...
It's no spell resistance, just a heads up.
Okay.
And it's just considered javelin, so it's just piercing.
Oh, okay. So actually, it wouldn't even pierce this thing's skin.
Gosh dang it.
As you come moving in with this wooden javelin that just sits flat against this thing's rock hard abs.
I just sort of look at my own and
Damage
shame.
resistance.
And that will move us to Belinda's turn.
22 to hit, number 1.
22 lands.
29, good align damage.
Very nice.
Cleave through to number 2. That's going to be a 32 to hit.
32 does it.
And that's going to be 23 good align damage. Full
Oh.
attack comes back to number 1. 27 to hit.
That'll do it.
And that's going to be 31 damage back to number 1.
Alrighty. Belinda, to put it simply, is taking out the trash. She's swinging, she's bashing, and these things are heavily wounded, to put it simply, as she sends one crumpled into the wall, barely breathing. And it's going to cast offensively, because it's scared out of its fucking mind. And...
15 plus double spell.
Yes. And as it does that, Belinda comes in with one more threatening swing as it suddenly vanishes in a puff of smoke. And number 2 looks at where its friend was, looks at Belinda, looks at fucking St. Peter, looks back at Belinda, and also casts defensively. This one just fails miserably.
So if
as
an
it
attack of opportunity.
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, we
It does
went over
not.
that.
No.
Sorry.
He was faking you out.
as it just kind of backs itself into a wall, now filled with visceral terror. And this one, hanging out with Prim and Sibylla, is a little panicky, not as panicky. It wasn't adjacent to its friend getting completely fucking slaughtered. So it's going to turn to Prim, claws prepared, and digs into her flesh.
21.
One of these matters. Not enough. So, Prim is going to take 6 points of slashing damage as its claws dig into her skin, and it lets out kind of a playful hiss, as then it just 5 foot steps this way.
Cool. My turn?
Yes, actually.
5 foot step forward.
What's up, girl?
Neat trick.
Huh? Oh, you're doing swashbuckler things.
No, I tell it. Neat
Oh,
trick.
got it. I thought you were saying you were doing neat trick.
Does a 25 hit?
A 25 does hit.
Okay, and does 13, 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
Okay. It's gonna go ahead and take 12, 15 points of good aligned piercing,
Which
from
sears its flesh with the divine retribution of whatever god Prim believes in.
stabby do. It's gonna take that.
She believes in her blade, I think.
Oh, I believe in my blade. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Actually.
And then that'll just push us straight to Sibylla's turn.
Cool. Sibylla is going to use her standard to heal herself because she probably should have done that. At
That'll
some
provoke an
point.
attack of opportunity unless you cast defensively.
Gonna.
Can you 5 foot step back? No,
There's-
a door.
No.
Yep.
And-
She's in a corner.
Exactly.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Exactly. So
It's looking at me.
it's looking at you, but still.
It's looking at me. It literally had the choice between you and me, and it chose me.
It faced the sun.
It literally chose to attack me instead of you. I'm much more threatening to it immediately. I can actually hurt it. You can't hurt it without taking attacks of opportunity.
This is true. I want to not be directly adjacent to it in order to shoot my bow.
You make a fair point.
That's unfortunately, I think, still adjacent.
I know it is.
You're doing your best.
So how high is this building?
Not particularly. It's about standing hallway
Yeah.
height.
Okay.
Would you like to delay while you consider?
Yeah, I'm gonna delay. Thank
Okay.
you.
Clive?
I'll say Peter is just gonna take another swing at number 2 here.
He's allowed to do
Get
that.
him.
Who?
I'm gonna go ahead and do you a kindness and set you up for flanking.
Thank you.
Spend that.
Say
first
Peter
action.
probably has more understanding of the tactical battlefield than I do.
St.
Real
Peter's a
good.
communal summon.
Okay, so that's so that's a 21 to hit.
A 21 will land.
Awesome.
Let's go
Get
save.
him, St. Peter.
That is a grand total of 3.
5?
Yes, 5.
Better than
Just
0.
5 more force damage.
As, he
As it's just the
wallops
shillelagh
a demon
right
in his
up
head.
top of the head.
Ah. And does Clive do anything for his turn?
I'm gonna finally get out of the room.
That's fair. That will provoke an attack of opportunity.
No.
No,
well,
that's Belinda.
She has to pass through the stair. We can't diagonal step through doors.
Yeah. No. I did.
Yeah.
I had to take the attack too.
Fine, then you know what? I'll take it. Sure.
Why?
I'm trying to get out of the room so I can be useful.
It's. I'm going to suggest letting Belinda do it.
Yeah, Belinda's a lot better at this.
Because we've got a 2-on-1 setup with everything, and you can still cast whatever you need to cast from there in relative safety. I would rather tank and have you not take damage.
Well, then you know what? Since I'm standing behind you, have some heroism, Belinda.
That's such a good spell.
Take a +2 to attack rolls, saves, and skill check. It's just, you've got this.
How long does heroism last, do you know?
10
Super
minutes per
long.
level.
Damn.
So
Belinda's
you've got
heroic
80
as
minutes.
fuck.
How many targets does heroism affect?
It's just one
Got it.
touch. It's just touch.
Otherwise, that would be buku.
Yeah.
That would just be better bless.
Well, yeah. No, heroism is third circle, so it better be.
Sibylla is going to defensively cast Shadow Trap to try to keep that thing there.
All right, roll that cast defensively for me. It's
It's just
15
plus
plus
double the
double
spell
spell
level.
level, and you add your level, so you're at a +8.
level and casting modifier.
No.
just level.
Just level?
Just level.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have to beat a 17 +8.
Shadow
so
Trap's
I
a
need-
first circle spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Cool, you do it.
I think a natural 20 will do it.
I think I do it. I think I do it.
You could cast fucking Wish with that.
Yep.
And then it gets. And then is that subject to spell resistance?
Yes.
Yes.
So roll against spell resistance next.
And that's likewise just plus caster level.
Yeah. We're hitting both sides of the
Tell her
spectrum
that.
today,
Nat-
folks.
nat 20
Perfectly
and that
average.
one.
So she definitely hit with the spell, but she did not land the spell, is what
Yep.
it's looking like.
Yep.
The trap was in the perfect place. She's just not used to casting against demons yet. You'll get it, Sibylla.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out.
It'll happen eventually.
And now we're back to Belinda.
33 to hit.
33 does it.
Get it.
31 damage on the first.
You don't need to roll a second,
Cool.
as it turns into a fine vapor.
Fine mist.
And then
You pulp the enemy.
style, as far as the smack happens, turn to Clive and chug my own milk carton real quick. The milk carton we share. And then move action.
We both have one.
Move action to 30 to back up Prim.
Now I possess
What's
a
up,
ball.
friends? And that will push us to this creature's turn, and it's highly aware that it's alone right now. So it's gonna try casting defensively, and it's gonna see what happens. Just enough for it to also vanish from sight. Oh wait, did you hit it last turn?
Yep.
And it actually does not none of those things. It tries its hardest, its damnedest, but it is
and
currently
the word just inscribed into the blade flares as its dimensional travel is prevented.
as it.
No.
I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, it seems.
Stuck
Is there any way I
all
could
in
possibly
Prim.
sate your vicious appetites?
Die.
We
Yo.
want
Try indigo.
we want Tinaya.
I'm not sure who you mean.
Yeah, no, I'm full attacking because it's my turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nat 20, so 33 confirms, and then does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay, I pass the crit. I have to pass it twice to get it to you effectively. Like, I pass. Because butterfly stings whenever I confirm a crit, I'm allowed to pass it. So I confirm.
But then you would hit with the next melee attack.
And that is a confirmed crit then, automatically by butterfly sting, so I
Yes.
pass it. Whenever you confirm a critical hit, you are allowed to pass it.
God damn. Okay.
Yes, so I can effectively make sure I don't get it. But it is going to take
Demon Bane.
15 plus 16, so 31 good aligned.
Are you sure you don't want to keep that crit?
It would only give me another d6.
Jesus.
Because crit doesn't affect.
It'd also
the-
double your strength modifier.
I don't attack with strength.
Yeah, we're aware.
In fact, my strength actually is part of the reason I do less damage.
Yeah.
So 31
okay.
of
It
that
happens.
goodness.
Yeah, that's
As Prim just, it's like, what? Anything I can do to sate your vicious appetite? Die.
She-
1-2.
Prim has learned how to banish demons. You stab them a bunch. And that leaves this hallway covered in a thin layer of soot, but otherwise demon-free
Yay!
for the moment. You're still in this kind of back hall, back room of the Moonlight Lounge. You've dispatched 5 demons now, whether or not they left or you actually slaughtered them. You're not a distraction alpha, we love you. But you've slaughtered, I'm gonna stand back up and lift this mic one more time. You've slaughtered several demons.
5 or 6, yeah.
Several others have scattered from you. So now you can either investigate downstairs, head up to that T-junction, or investigate these big iron locked doors. Not locked, but chained.
Prim, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Heal check. 11, I think.
Oh, I'm pretty
Prim is alive.
Yeah, Prim's doing alright. Just sense of general direction. Did we take a right or a left when we entered the room?
As you try and remember the path, it actually doesn't come to you.
Specifically, did we enter the door that way or that way? That even is lost to me?
Even that.
Wow. Okay. Well, I imagine she's further down, is my best guess. But I'm not going to complain if we take a wrong turn and find some more demons.
Do you want to check the other rooms?
I think we already know what was in them.
Okay.
Should we see if we can open these doors?
I will do my best.
I attempt.
Another +2.
I attempt to
no
open
plus
the door.
2.
The doors actually open fairly easily as soon as you get the chains out of their ways.
I did it, Sibylla.
And now I'm erasing the map, so you know there's going to be a big scene change. Metagaming.
Could be a small scene change.
But as you step into the next room...
Or hallway.
Oh god, I have to do such a large scene change.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Close the EDM. We're
So...
gonna fight that DJ. 100% we're gonna fight that DJ. She's gonna do turntable attacks. They're gonna be dope.
As you step into this next room, you find yourself in a huge crowd of people.
Are we back up?
That was ASMR, me opening a marker. ASM marker.
Ban.
I don't care if it's your apartment. Get out.
Yeah, we're
This-
gonna ban you from the chat, Corey.
You can't. I'm a mod. Only I can ban me from the chat. You step out and into this large honkin' room. Honkin'.
It's a honky tonk.
And this room, just assume it's filled to the brim with people. There are people shoulder to shoulder. There's hardly any room to even maneuver through here as you step into what is effectively just a giant stage.
Oh, that sounds like where our rock goddess might be playing her music.
Uh-huh.
They're not here. I guess we should go back.
I don't see Kiku. In the center of this stage is another Incubus DJ. This one, he's riddled with piercings, so much you can barely even see his face. Sleeveless shirt. The turntable has been split, and one half is on either side of him as he... Are you ready to rumble? And the crowd, like the first, is ecstatic. They're screeching, they're hollering, they're throwing themselves into each other, and these are two large amps. Yes, I'm such a good artist. This
really
one's
good.
bad. This one's.
It's the amp that couldn't.
And here's one more amp. He's gonna make my amp less ugly. I appreciate you, Thomas.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. So
Should be.
he just shouts out, "Are you ready to fucking rumble?" And on either side of the stage, rising up from the floor, a succubus guitar player on one side. She seems cool. She seems collected. She seems ready to fucking rumble. And on the other side of the stage, tongue out, about 2 feet long, hands in the air, bony, covered in blackened scars, is another incubus. He is ready to rumble! And then, as this DJ gets this music surging,
How much would you hate us if we just turned around?
try, I dare you.
Did we ever describe closing the doors?
So, as you step in, there's this huge crowd in front of you moshing, which I'll symbolize with a different color, actually.
Difficult terrain.
You were not wrong.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Ah, big crowd of green people. They're only green
They
because
might be.
they're only green because of the lighting. Trust me.
They're just
I
all
thought you were gonna
ill.
say because they're so sick.
Also, that's what I said. Now, retcon.
Let's send St. Patrick. He can just walk like.
Oh no, he
Faces
dissipated.
Okay,
He looked at the job well done and left.
Here was
So-
one, though.
you've got this big ass crowd of people, and as this music surges to life, which I'm not gonna play it too loud just to save you guys' fucking eardrums. Several people in the crowd, their backs hunched as this music begins actually physically piercing their bodies, and they their backs seem to break as they lift their heads. A 3-foot tongue comes out, and their skin
Hate it.
hardens. And these 5 or 6 individuals immediately tower over this crowd and look towards y'all. I'm gonna need some initiative rolls.
10 from Prim.
13 from Clive.
Nat 1 from Sibylla.
10 as well.
Yep, you got it.
Belinda before Prim.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Incubi will go first. These critters will go before them. I'm kidding.
And the single succubus?
She's hanging out.
Cool. She's just like, I'm not gonna fight.
She's chill. She's like, whatever.
She's ready
She's
to
like,
rumble.
they got this.
They're fine. Let me get open my right tabs because I'm so sorry I'm stupid.
You're not
Got it.
stupid. You're
Okay.
a dungeon master.
What's the difference?
There isn't one. I was trying to be nice. I just insulted our entire group.
Except Alona so far. She has
So
yet to
far.
actually DM. She's
This
just
is
thinking
true.
about it. Okay.
Just lots of lore. Lots of lore written.
She's basically just writing a book that eventually will just play.
Okay. So
That'd be real
I'm gonna
cool.
call these guys the metalheads, and they're going first.
Okay.
The little critters.
Cool.
The critters are actually
20,
another group thing.
30.
Through the difficult terrain. Cool.
They
Just-
maneuver through this crowd by actually leaping over it.
Just double checking.
And
Opportunity
as
check.
no, because it only entered them.
Entered.
Got it.
And
You
as
are
it
correct.
lands, it
Because it laughed.
it lets out this vicious guitar riff of a screech. And I need all of you to make fortitude saves.
17.
Including Belinda?
Actually, yes, because it is powerful enough.
And you've got a +2 from heroes and still Belinda. Because it lasts for an hour and a half.
17.
Damn.
4, yeah?
14.
13.
So 17, 17, 14, 13.
I have these on 2 separate pages.
No
because I'm
save, we're all stunned.
An idiot.
No.
Okay, so actually, it just affects you two, as you both take. I'm so sorry, I did not format this well. Got it. I'm
How
rolling the
dare
wrong
you.
dice.
How dare you?
I'm a monster. Both of you take 5 sonic damage. Prim, you only take 2. And you're pushed in. You're this one?
Yes.
You're pushed into the door, and you're this one?
Mm-hmm.
You are also pushed into the door. As you're both slammed backwards by the force of this attack, and both take 6 more damage.
Oof.
And that's only one of them.
And it was 5 from the sound?
Yes. That's 20. Yeah, that one can do it.
If I get the opportunity to attack.
That one's going to charge in there, and purple is Belinda,
Mm-hmm.
as it's going to swipe at Belinda.
Just you.
20 AC.
Belinda, you managed to deduce exactly what this thing's trying to do as you bat its hand out of the way. And this one,
No touch.
5, 10, 15,
Confiscate.
25.
Confiscate.
That one's going to land there, and it's going to come bearing down on Belinda as well. Is this your proper 9 armor class?
Nothing else has happened, so it would still be 14.
Oh, damn!
Double digits for Belinda.
Belinda's tanky! So she actually avoids this one's attack as well, as this one lands right here, and this one throws its head back and I need all of you to make fortitude saves except Clive. He's
Same
too
as
far
before.
away.
23.
17.
Sorry.
You're fine.
5.
So Sibylla, you take 7 sonic damage and are knocked back just briefly into that door again to take 3 more bludgeoning damage.
So you're down to 4 health.
Yep.
She has 25 health at level 8, guys.
Sibylla!
And AoEs.
She's got no health.
We've got a proper formation, but AoEs.
She
And
just
this
has
one's
no
gonna
health.
lunge right there, and this one's going to come swiping for Clive. Clive, what's your armor class?
14.
Turn economy.
Barely, very barely slashes into you, and you take
I know.
6 points of damage. And now, as Thomas has pointed out to us all, it's time for some demons. So, this DJ, he steps to the front, lifts those turntables, and as he slams them together, they become a guitar, which he... And these, which you two are in front, so you two will be hit by these.
Sure.
What's your armor class?
21.
Touch armor class, I'm sorry.
Touch armor class is just the 1 plus dex, so 13.
12.
Okay. So, Prim is not crit, but she is hit, and Belinda is actually fine. And Prim is going to take 12 points of sonic damage as this sound comes ripping out of this amp and literally burrows into her flesh.
Sure thing.
And now, Clive, it's your turn.
I thought I knew what I was gonna do, and then everything fell apart. And
The
went-
Fire Nation.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like to delay, you have that opportunity.
Oh, except I don't need all of my people also being killed by this. So maybe
Belinda's not immune to sonic damage in most circumstances. It depends on what the sonic damage is actually doing. She's immune to getting deafened, and she was immune to a Banshee shriek once, which was hilarious.
But percussive is sonic, that's just pressure. There's all sorts of sonic descriptors that aren't just sound.
Exactly.
Well, I can easily see that she's not doing well.
No, she's doing awful.
She's doing.
Sibylla's seen much better days.
Uh-huh.
She's probably leaning against me, which means she's not doing great.
Well,
So-
actually, she's leaning against the door. She's been slammed into it several
Fabulous.
times.
Healing hex for you, my dear.
It's a hex, so there's no cast.
Nope.
Re-roll
That was
that.
on the edge, yeah. The dice spoke.
So 5.
The dice was
That
like, did
gets
I
me
stutter?
7 and 8, 15, my dear.
Thank you.
Which is like
That's all of your health.
bar.
15 plus 4 is 19. Yay!
So it's just a hand and shoulder. We're probably going to die. And then Clive just like looks very confused for a moment at what he just said.
I bet it was the drink. 100% I bet it was the drink he had.
And
Because
up
Clive
next
handed him a note.
is Belinda.
Okay.
Unless Clive wants to move.
No.
That sounds like a very stupid thing.
You would only take possibly 5 attacks of opportunity. I mean, come on.
Not with my help.
We gotta clear these guys out.
I'm gonna delay it until Prim has gone.
Okay, Prim, it's your turn.
I'm gonna step right here.
Howdy.
Cool. That guy don't AOO me.
You just took a 5-foot step.
You're right. Full attack. Coming in number 2. And actually, number 1 and then number 2. Let's see what number 1 is first. Yes, sir.
Okay. I would just say, like, wouldn't that open our formation and allow more attacks to come there?
You're right, but the AoEs are also like stomping through us.
Yeah, I just don't. What's
no,
the?
you're
what's
100%.
the-
You're right. I have a reason, but it's not a reason that's immediate. So I'm not gonna take that step. The first one is a 30 to hit number 1.
That'll do it. A 30 hits.
Oh, whatever. Nah. Stop backseating. Stop backseating.
The reason I'm not going for number 2 is because it can only hit you and me right now.
But I was just saying, if you get the crit though,
The
then we
crit-
can take that out the quickest.
The crit I can pass to you. Period. Like,
It
I
just
see
has to
what
be-
you're saying. I see
It
what
has
you're
to be
saying.
threatened by both of us.
And then for butterfly sting, it does not.
I just mean that, like, to hit it next turn.
Got it.
This one's gonna be real hard for me to work my way around to hit that one.
Oh, no. It's not against the same target. Butterfly sting is just the next time an ally would attack.
To hit that target, it sets up the opponent. To
Yeah,
get
I'm not about to give you free crits on whatever the fuck you want.
I'm just double checking.
I'm gonna homebrew that shit if it says otherwise.
Yeah.
It's what you hit.
Okay, I'm just double checking.
Because it would make no sense for you to
No,
be over there
no,
and crit
I
something and
know.
pass it over there.
I know. I am double checking because that was my misunderstanding and I need to see the words to be clarified. It is a small thing. Thank you. I'm going to continue what I was doing. Number 1, I hit for 30, and number 2 does a 22 hit.
22 hits.
Okay, so number 1's going to take 8 points of piercing, number 2 is going to take 5 points of piercing.
Does he enchant on your weapon still?
It lasts for a whopping minute, and it has been more than that.
Is your weapon enchanted just by itself?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
So 8 on number 1,
Magical piercing.
5 on number 2.
correct.
8 and 5. Okay. Belinda swings for the fences.
Okay. Seeing that it didn't get a setup shot, I'm gonna start with number 5
That's
with
fair.
a 33 to hit.
That 33 hits.
How long would you say that we've just been sitting there? Can we just walk in and go?
You walked in and things started.
Cool. Okay. So that would be 28 damage to number 5. Cleave,
that's 28 damage.
cleave through to number 2.
Okay.
What scares me is you can just take it. That's more health than
28
you
to
have.
hit.
28 hits. The thing is, I can't give anything less than 15 health.
30 damage to number 2, and then full attack comes back to number 5,
Okay.
which will be 14 to hit, which probably does
A
not.
14 does not connect.
Cool.
And that'll actually push us to Sibylla's turn.
Okay. Sibylla is going to cast Protection from Evil Communal on all of us.
We take those.
Which is +1 to armor class and saves against evil.
Correct.
Summons can't touch you.
Mm-hmm.
And something about mind control, which isn't happening.
Yeah, exactly.
And is that your whole turn?
I can't. What?
It's in the past.
Okay, I was just gonna say I can't.
I see it too, yeah.
What?
It's in the past.
It's in the past.
It already
Okay.
happened.
It's a good thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's a good thing that's in the past.
Cool. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We take those.
Okay.
Wasn't paying attention.
I think that's all 4 of us.
They're too busy rocking.
Mm-hmm.
That is everyone, though. So now it's the mosh pit's turn.
The mosh pit.
The whole crowd. As they begin slamming into each other with such vigor that you see people getting hurled into walls and knocking themselves out.
Okay,
Some
good.
And that
Now
pushes
we-
us to the top.
Now we know that's an effect.
So
Oh,
this
the good news
one,
is I can fly, and you can too.
this one is
For
going
very
to
short distances, yes.
and begins slashing viciously at Prim's 21.
21.
Both
22.
of those will land.
22.
22.
Both of those still land.
Okay, I'm gonna parry one of them. 32 to parry. If I beat his attack roll, I parry.
Yeah, you parry.
Okay, I'm gonna
Nice.
riposte. 26 on their post.
26. 26 what?
To hit on
Yes.
their post. Okay, so he'll take 5 points, and that first one doesn't hit me.
Opportune parry riposte.
And I spend 1 of my 3 panache.
5. But his second hit does land.
That was
But that's
her
only-
protection from.
Gosh dang it! Put it back.
That's only 3 damage.
I misread that.
Do these count as summons because they were summoned by the?
They're not summons.
I misread that. I'm sorry.
I got you. I'm keeping track of buffs.
But if you want to roll a knowledge of religion check on them, you can. And God, why did I put so many things in this fight?
Because you're GM.
That one's gonna swing at Belinda, and that one's gonna swing at Belinda. Your snake styling against number 2.
Just they're nothing different about any of them.
You make such a good point.
So 20 AC.
20 AC. So this one only hits you once, and then your normal AC is still 14, or is it 9?
It will dwindle down below 10.
Okay, so then this one will hit you both times. So you take, since you have damage reduction, you take 8, and then 4, and then 5.
So 8, 4, 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so 17.
Well, the damage reduction stacks on each one.
Okay, so 4, 2, 2.
And then this guy, he just has to close the gap and start swinging. That was a gift. I gave you that dice. Would you like to roll it?
No. I'm not going to be held accountable for that.
Good.
So that one hits the shit out of Prim.
Is it a hit or a critical hit?
It's a critical hit.
Okay, I can't parry that. Because critical hits are... I don't think I can parry that.
You can't beat a 20 is what it is, basically.
Yeah, because it's not.
If it was multiple attacks, could you parry one of them?
If it's multiple attacks, I would like to parry one of them.
You take 8 damage as it punches
Sounds
you
like one.
straight in the gut.
Sure thing.
And that's just number 5 left, which it's got eyes on you, Clive. What's your armor class one more time for me?
14.
With the +1?
15.
15.
Still connects.
Yep.
Barely.
These dice.
As it
Does some good hit.
It does 16 points of damage as it grabs you by the sides of the head and headbutts you. Twice.
This is why Dax and I use dice.
Sweet Jesus.
And now we are pushed back to our stage
16.
friends. As, again, that big metallic riff, which is going to hit everybody in front.
What sort of save?
No saves. It's just hitting. Prim's fine as she manages... Oh, you're both actually fine as these metallic sounds come blaring past you and taking chunks out of the wall. And now it is Clive's turn.
Heal your damn
That's
self.
why I was going for number 1 first, though, is because he's threatening the casters.
Same reason I went for number 5.
Yeah, no, they're the two that are most prominent.
Your timing's off. I cast haste.
Do you cast it defensively?
Yes.
Number 5 is threatening you.
Oh, then I guess I have to?
You don't have to, but if he hits you, you have to make a concentration check. Or else you lose the spell.
Either.
So
They're-
here's the options. Is defensive casting is you no matter what you do, if you declare defensive casting, you're not going to provoke an opportunity attack. If you DC 15 plus double your spell level, haste is a third circle spell, so the DC would be 21. You add your caster level to that. That's all you add to that. So it would be a 13 or higher would succeed. To say no, I'm going to take the hit and just going to go for the cast. He has to roll the hit. If he hits, the damage he takes is added to 10. 10 plus that is the DC you have to roll to actually cast the spell. So either 15 plus double spell level, so 21, or
Okay.
10 plus damage taken
If he hits you.
if he hits you.
So I either have to roll 21?
You roll 21, and he cannot hit you no matter what, even if you fail. Or
you provoke the
provoke
attack.
him hitting you, and if he hits you, you make a concentration check.
Okay, so it's easier to cast defensively because that's just the one roll rather than succeeding twice.
Depending on their damage. Their damage, you don't have to succeed twice. They have to succeed.
If
and
he doesn't hit you, you don't make a concentration check because nothing's
Yes.
interrupting you.
But your AC is also 15.
And they also,
You're not.
it's a matter of do you want to risk taking damage for the spell or not?
Do you feel lucky?
Do you feel lucky, kid?
I don't have the health for that.
Then go for the first one.
Then you cast defensively.
That's why we cast
Okay,
defensive.
so I'm rolling and then adding.
Your level. Your
just
level.
plus 8.
Okay.
So 13 or better.
I swear you add your caster modifier too.
In which case, nope. Well, yeah, no, I can't. I should have declared a different thing before then, but I
Nope.
didn't, so it just fizzles out.
That's okay.
A
That's
5
okay.
wouldn't help like any like.
Yeah.
You literally
No,
get
because
probably-
I have a feat that would have helped if I had declared it ahead of time, but it would not.
That's fair.
But I did not declare it therefore, so
And is casting defensively a full round action? Or is it a
Pretty
standard?
sure it's a standard.
It's just a standard.
Yeah.
So you can still move if you want. I will not take that option from you.
Concentration check is
I-
caster level and the ability score mod. You're correct. So you'd add a total of whatever your mod for casting is. I don't know, your charisma or wisdom because you're a shaman.
One of those.
It's not gonna get you to 21
yeah, no, it's not gonna get me where I need it to go.
because you need an 8 in that thing.
Even if it was charisma and wisdom, I don't think you'd do it.
There's nowhere that I can.
Nope.
I'm mostly being facetious by saying you can move.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Go.
who's next?
Up next is Belinda.
Prim.
Up next is Prim.
Yep, because we passed to me full attack.
Should I just assume Belinda's always going to go after Prim?
We'll just it delayed. I chose to take the delay action, and you can't regain what you delayed. You have to.
Well, yeah, but I
it
mean,
moves you
should
initiative.
I just knock Belinda down a peg? So I just ask Prim
That's
first.
correct.
It's-
That's correctly where she is because last turn she delayed, so her initiative order was actually put.
Okay,
Yes.
so Prim, what's up?
Full attack number 1 first. Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Give him the business.
And then number 1 again because it's a threat to our backline. So does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and take another 11, 14, 17 points of magical piercing damage as Prim just darts out.
Prim does some solid stabs on this fool, and as she goes through, she sees underneath this metallic surface is still the clothes of whatever this thing was before.
Oh, I don't even care. It's hurting my people.
Belinda.
Knowledge of what type to determine whether these guys are possessed by shades.
Religion. That's a natural 20. So, Belinda. These are actually shades manifested in human form. They are protected by whatever structure you are currently in, and these ones we are going to colloquially refer to as metalheads. Metalheads have very thick skin. They're very hard to hurt without magical means. They are very good at jumping, very good at screaming, which you've already seen, but they are also quite good at bashing the hell out of things. They're very simple, very straightforward, get in, make you sad kind of shade.
Okay. So I want to make sure that I'm purifying and trying to save the people underneath.
Okay.
It's going to go to 5 first, cleave to 2 if that hits.
All right.
17, 32 to hit number 5.
That is a yes.
And that is 25 go to line damage to number 5.
Belinda smashes the hell out of number 5, and he
moves.
30,
leaving a stranded person in his wake who simply slumps backwards.
34 to hit number 2.
That hits.
So now you can cast.
Okay.
On number 2,
20
you said?
Yeah, 22 damage. Go to line once more to number 2.
No, that's Clive.
Also-
Purifying.
Perfect. You beat me to it.
Yeah.
Number 2 is also purified.
Yeah,
as
I'll cast it out.
some guy in jeans and a t-shirt
Thank
slumps
goodness.
backwards.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
the
trying to
full-
get rid of the one on Sibylla.
The full attack is going to go to number 3, which would be plus 11. 18 to hit number 3.
And 18 hits.
And that's going to be 30 damage to number 3. Go to line.
Love you, Belinda.
I'm doing my best.
I'm going to change these guys' numbers just for my brain's sake. Okay. They've still got all the same values and stuff. I was just like, number 3, but he's not number 3.
Yep.
Okay. And that will move us to Sibylla's turn.
Okay. I am going to use my just regular, excuse me, seeking bow to get my arrow through all of that and onto this person.
So he is granted no cover because of your seeking bow, but you still have to roll to hit him.
Yes.
Who?
Full attacking?
Yeah, full
Oh,
attack.
I need to give them different numbers. There we go.
And I'm using a bleeding arrow.
Ooh. The arrow's bleeding?
It will make him bleed.
Yeah,
I
bleed.
know.
Yeah,
that's
we
the
know.
joke.
We know.
And which bow are you using? Oh, you're
Just
using the seeking bow. That's right.
seeking bow. Yeah. So I've just got a straight up. It looks like a plus 10
Which one are you looking at? Yes,
if it's under
Plus
30 feet.
plus 10 if under 30 feet. So
It's,
plus
and
9
it is
because it's
yeah,
over
plus
30.
9,
So
yeah.
plus 9.
Cool.
3
so,
times.
18.
And 18 does not connect with him.
That one will be 24.
24.
And then
24
this
does
one
connect.
is going to be 5 less. So this one's a 19.
A 19,
19,
does
yeah.
connect.
Okay, so 2 hits.
2 hits.
Pew, pew, pew.
It's a D8.
8. Just a D8.
And it was 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Bleed him good.
4.
9.
Total of 9 damage, and they're going to bleed for 2 every turn until they do a DC 10 heal check.
As you fire these arrows, they wind through the crowd, just barely catching wind currents and sailing off of people's hair. And as they hit, they... And you suddenly realize, damn it, that weapon's made of the wrong material.
Got it.
The weapon isn't magic, so...
The weapon's magic. Not magic enough. Earlier she was using special arrows.
She was.
I was using the, I opted... I made a choice, and we learned from it.
You gotta learn somehow.
Yep.
And it is the mosh pit's turn again, as it continues milling
Rage.
itself into a frenzy. And actually, enough people have been knocked unconscious and or torn to pieces.
To clear one little level.
That looks right.
Yep.
And that's the end of the mosh pit's turn.
Back to metalheads.
Yep. He's going to roll an acrobatic. Actually, no, they can just withdraw. They don't have to get fancy. He leaps.
No opportunity attack?
Withdraw action.
Okay.
Each of them are taking withdrawal action into
Oh
the crowd.
boy. Something bad is happening.
And then it's going to push to the demons, who lifts his guitar. And everyone in the audience, their eyes suddenly flash red, and the movements and the sporadic flailing and the moshing get so intense. People are literally being thrown 10 feet into the air from the ferocity of these other people. And that will move us to Clive's turn. Let me clean up some more green because I'm specific.
I'm going to cast Ball Lightning. It's in my range, which is 100 feet.
You're probably fine.
So 2 balls of zappy lightning
Zap.
show up there.
I will remind you that incubi are immune to electricity.
Gosh, dang it! So never mind.
So Sibylla would slap her arm on
Be
Clive
like,
and be like,
"Don't-"
let's not keep wasting these.
Yeah, I tried that.
Starts to stand up with something crackling. It's like, wait, okay.
She sees the lightning forming. She's like, whoa, bucko. We've learned today that these guys
I
don't
threw a
play.
lightning bolt.
I wasn't there to actually see that one, but she was. So
We've
5
learned
minutes.
3 times now during lightning.
It's just a crackling ball of electricity. Switches his hands around.
That's the only
like,
difference between these 2 spells.
Well, because I'm going to do Ice Storm instead.
Okay.
Um,
Ice Storm is what, a 20-foot cylinder?
yes, 20-foot radius.
Okay.
Yeah, 40-foot height.
So that's gonna hit 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna hit these 2 and these 2. So
Mhm.
these 4 and a lot of the mosh.
And a lot of
a
humans.
lot of the mosh, and I'm sorry, humans, but the damage I'm about to do to you is no worse than what they're doing to you already.
Well, the damage only hits at the start and then assault is.
Uh-huh.
out.
So I'm doing.
out.
It's 3d6 bludgeoning and 2d6 cold, if that matters to you.
And
It
they
does.
make some kind of a save.
Reflex, probably. I'll double check.
Damage applies when it's cast. Saving throw, none. Spell resist, yes.
Okay, so roll against spell resistance for these 2. Those guys are just going to take damage.
And that's just a d20.
That's d20 plus your casting level plus your casting stat.
Yep. So
10 plus casting level of 8. My casting stat is wisdom of 4.
22.
22.
Yeah, that'll exceed. And then roll against the second. Because you're rolling to hit both.
Sweet. Freeze, fuckers,
3d6
freeze.
bludgeoning.
And then it's 3d6 bludgeoning, 2d6 cold?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
You want some more dice? Just so you can roll all at once.
Alright, sure.
Roll all the
The
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning,
first.
yeah, that's why.
Roll bludgeoning and then roll cold.
That's why I handed
So, bludgeoning
Good bludge.
is
13.
Yeah, 13 for bludgeoning.
Good bludge.
Okay.
And
5 cold.
5 cold.
Against 1 and 3. So as the storm comes in, these huge shards of fucking ice. Oh, and sorry, what was the total for these 2? Matters for that.
13 bludgeoning and 5 cold.
So 18 total.
Yes. And in that section, it's
Everything affected.
This
it's
one.
more difficult terrain as if it wasn't already, but they take a -4 perception.
Does difficult terrain stack?
No.
Okay.
It is a -4 perception inside that fuzzy section.
Because that was the problem. The demons, they seem... It definitely affected them, but it also... They shrugged off most of it. As these huge shards of ice are coming in, they're just like...
The
And you
people
said
on the
point of
other
origin
hand-
was right here?
There.
Right there. So Thomas makes a very good point. As this many people
Yep,
are dead.
are dead.
vary. They're proper corpses.
But they were well on their way to death as it was.
I'm not gonna argue that one. I'm gonna say they were.
Mm-hmm.
They were well on their way to death, so I don't feel bad about that.
And now
Right.
it is Prim's turn. They were literally being thrown 10+ feet.
That is still
Yeah.
difficult terrain, though.
Difficult terrain and critters inside get -4 perception. Because the snow
Because of ice storm.
continues.
Yep.
It's still sleeting and snowing and miserable weather. Just no more damage. Sorry. Continuing on.
Does it deal damage to things like if it
No.
enters later?
No.
Okay,
No.
so it's just the
It does
first
damage
damage, and
initially,
now
and
it's
that makes
snow.
it hard to see.
Okay.
It's like hail and then snow. Yeah, no, Prim's turn's weak. I'm just double checking my resources because there's so many different things to track. Prim's real quick, gonna check the door. Still shut?
Yep.
Okay, that's 10 feet of movement. 15, 20, 25, 30. I want to make it specifically so it's not that we're all stacked up anymore, but I don't have any holy javelins left because I used them on the incubus earlier in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. Prim's just gonna move to there.
Okay. And Belinda?
The ice storm, is it a one-turn thing, or does it persist?
No,
It
it's
doesn't do
gonna persist.
damage, but it does create more difficult terrain.
It's
Okay.
basically gonna persist the whole fight. It's got a crazy duration. It was
Mhm.
Set's big spell.
So, given that if you have enough, Raging Leaper allows me to take a jump without, like, basically each jump counts as a running start. You can always jump your strength if you have a running start,
Mhm.
so I don't even have to roll to clear to get here.
It
Where
is still
I will-
difficult terrain, but you're through the
You
Yeah, by
land
jumping
in
over
difficult
it.
terrain, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But by jumping, I negate.
Raging Leaper.
Whatever.
It's a
And-
minus.
I'm going to attempt to terminate number 3 with a 33 to hit.
3 hits.
Get him, Belinda.
And that is going to be 25 points of good aligned damage.
25. You smash the hell out of this thing, and its skin is cracked and molten and slowly peeling off of its body, but it's still standing, regrettably. And that will move us to Sibylla's turn.
Sibylla is going to alchemical silver shoot number 1.
Okay.
Um,
Belinda, did you share all the info you got about these guys earlier?
Didn't think about
Info?
it.
Okay.
This,
Oh,
all
the
I was-
nat
all I
Since you
was-
guys have a telepathic link, it's very confusing.
Yeah, all I was concerned with is can I purify it, and I'm the only purifier here.
Got it.
So that's not going to help anything. Which, that doesn't matter now because it's not dead, but purifying, attempting to get these guys purified.
Purifying does matter because it creates that non-lethal cap that then your allies can play with.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, on these boys that can be purified, it's purifying damage.
Yeah.
Just need to clarify.
You're very good about
Uh,
telling me when it's
Which arrows?
purification.
I'm using alchemical silver with the frost bow.
Okay.
So plus, it's gonna be plus 10, plus 10, plus 5.
All 3 at number 3?
Number 1, I thought.
Number one.
1.
That's what I said.
because
Don't worry about it.
It's difficult
27?
to see number 3.
A 27 hits.
27?
It might.
12,
A 12 does not.
and then plus 5 on this one. 22.
22.
22 does connect, so 2 arrows pierce
2d8
straight
plus
into
2d6
number 1.
plus 2.
Mm-hmm. So,
That's a d10.
oops.
This
Wrong
does.
one. This one. So, 2,
What is this song? This is not what I want.
5.
7 piercing, because that's where the plus 1's
Yeah,
get applied.
5, 6, 7 piercing, and then
10 frost.
10 frost.
Okay. That actually kills number 1.
I did good.
And
We're all trying.
I don't think Belinda ever hit number 1, so he probably dies.
Oof.
But that's okay. I mean, Clive has a much higher kill count than you right now. And
both
that
my
will move
characters
us.
just seem to slaughter people in like.
That will move us to Mosh's turn again.
They're both humans.
And
Oh!
they know the value of a human life, and they deem it nothing.
You aren't. Oh.
So the mosh pit again whipped into a frenzy. These people are mad. They are moving. It would be scary if you didn't give any shits about human life. But these edges of the pit begin slaughtering each other.
And it scares me.
We don't know if they're scared.
No. That scares me.
And that's actually the end of the mosh pit's turn. And that will bring us up to metalheads. There's a singular metalhead left, who is actually just going to lay into Belinda.
22 AC.
22, so it only hits her once. It just nicks you for 7 points of damage. And then we'll move to demons. And now she's actually doing something.
Mm-mm.
She's going to turn and the eyes do the. And Belinda, I'll need you to make a will save.
19.
19. So,
20
as she,
if you count the protection from evil, and 22 if you haven't counted heroism as
And
well.
is this fear?
it's not a fear.
Okay.
22 then.
I got
As-
you.
Thank
As
you.
she's playing that bass, she looks in and she simply whispers, "Join the crowd." And Belinda just, "No, that's a stupid idea. I just avoided doing that. Who do you think you are?" And then he, once again, and since Belinda's the only one, and you're at regular Belinda armor class now, yeah?
Yeah.
So Belinda is going to take 3 and then 3.
So 1 and
0.
1. Oof, nice. Sorry, I'm thinking 5th edition Barbarian Rage.
It's not- it's-
Belinda's
it's
a
an
specific
archetype.
archetype.
I know, but I've been watching a lot of 5th edition, so my brain's like, have damage.
Clive, your turn.
Yep. He stands there in confusion. I'll get slightly closer just to help with my range, be certain on this. And Belinda, you're in the middle of all this. Let's take a +2. We're using calling on my ancestors, and just from the gem, you see various the ideas of small fairies that go around
The
towards
ideas
Belinda.
of fairies.
The ideas of fairies. You get a +2. This is just basically before the beginning of my next turn. On attack rolls, be it a saving throw, ability check, or skill check.
So attack, ability.
Attack.
You get a
Saving-
+2 when you roll the dice.
Yes.
+2 on next roll.
Yes. +2 1, whatever your next roll is.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Flavor. Are there any ancestors that stand out for Clive?
Is Clive calling upon his ancestors or the ancestors of the gem?
There's a difference.
There's a big difference.
We're standing next to a stage. It's one of his ancestors.
Yeah.
You see, standing in between these two fucking demons, just
not
this
wrong.
elderly Irish gentleman sitting on a stool playing the same fiddle that Clive has. And he winks at you, and you feel your morale boosted. And you know what? He's just gonna keep sitting there, just this image of
Hanging
this
out.
old, just going along fiddling.
And that will move us to Prim's turn.
Okay. Prim strength is 8, so she could not clear this mosh if she wanted to. So the one just tried to look
Hey! Oh, sorry, it's passing on my desk.
at handling cat.
Handling.
Cat!
Roll animal handling. Okay. Passing is popcorn currently.
Ooh. My animal handling was pretty good. It was 23.
Nice.
Like you own cats.
Okay, so number 3 is the guy that's been playing that mad guitar stuff.
Yes.
Okay, Prim's gonna flip him the bird. Face the sun, buddy. That's a 30 intimidate.
A 30 intimidate on Face the Sun.
Yeah. On Guitar Boy.
Alrighty. Noted.
And then just
So-
telepathically to Sib and Clive, don't stand near me.
Oh!
What would put me further away? 5, 10, 15? This actually puts me further away from you than I was before, and I can reach that.
That would be squeezing in that square.
Okay, so that's not a proper square?
That's a proper square. That one's not.
Okay, I wasn't
You kind of
sure.
landed between, and I just wanted to make sure.
I'm still further away from you than I was before.
Okay.
So the big middle finger's eye.
And now it is
Yeah.
Belinda.
Okay. Let's take out number 3 first.
Numero 3.
Do it.
Yeah, 37.
37 does it.
That's gonna hit him. That's going to be
I'm gonna
38 damage.
Yeah, that's enough. That's more than enough. As Belinda smashes her chair.
And purifies. Because it is a stage hit, which
Yes.
means there's no actual.
She stops just in
swing.
front of him, and
and
a luminous version of Belinda finishes the swing. As he rocks backwards, just barely not consumed by the mosh pit behind him.
And then 5, 10, 15.
The 30. Difficult terrain.
Yes, but I'm jumping, not.
You're jumping through a sleet storm.
Yeah.
It's 3-dimensional difficult terrain.
And again, you can do that.
You can. You have the movement.
Mm-hmm. And so I'm going to go up to where he is.
Okay.
So
Boing.
I will need, in order to do that, I will need to think to beat a 5 on the acrobatics roll.
Oh no.
It's possible. It's 25%.
With a 6.
Boom.
And I make sure I'm not looking at number 1, given that number 1 tried to charm me before.
That's fair.
Of course, now I'm just going to get stabbed in the back, but then what happened?
And Sibylla?
Since Prim was just a little bit rude.
I wasn't rude. I said don't stand near me. You guys have seen me do face the sun before.
Yeah, well, I'm still gonna kindly take a 5-foot step and shoot at that number 2.
No, she hasn't hurt us yet.
And since you only took a 5-foot step, you can do a full attack action if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Let's do it. Which bow are you
So,
using?
The +1 frost,
Got
So
it.
you're going plus 12, plus 12,
Alchemical.
plus 7.
silver.
Or
Okay.
plus 10, plus 10, plus 5. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Is that including that?
Plus 11, plus 11, plus 6. Wait.
Yeah.
No, that's not that's not attack rolls.
That's
so
all defensive.
That's
Oh,
all
got
defensive.
it.
So
Sorry.
10, 10, 5.
10, 10, 5.
10.
16, 27, 10.
So one arrow connects as the others are lost either through the crowd or just blasted away by sound.
9 piercing, 5 cold.
Alrighty. So as the arrow connects, in the frost, as the frost crumbles off his body, but that arrow is very definitely in his shoulder.
I thought number 2 was a second.
Number 1 is the lady guitar player. Number 2 is the male drummer.
Got it. I misunderstood.
No worries. And that is Moshpit's turn. Moshpit does Moshpit things. I can only flavor it as them decimating each other
Yep.
so often.
Yep.
But Moshpit also shrinks as they continue running out of human beings in it.
That's sad.
And then this line as well.
There's a lot more corpses than I like.
Yeah.
Oh, and they are definitely corpses. And then that will push us to the demon's turns. So, he's facing the sun right now.
Does this provoke, since he's attempting a ranged attack at a target that is not?
Yeah, that works.
Get him.
33 to hit.
Yeah, that does it.
28 good aligned damage.
Got
Get
it.
him.
So Belinda smashes the back of him as he hits this cord, which actually blows these two speakers.
Ooh.
He's
And when I
coming
say
at me hard.
When I say blows, I mean they are gone.
He's coming at me hard.
And that would
AC 22.
actually just need you to roll a reflex save.
Cool, I'm already.
2 reflex saves.
Okay, reflex save number 1 is a 22.
Okay.
Reflex save number 2 is a 20.
Do you have evasion?
I do not.
Then I should still roll dice. You take 7 damage from the first blast and 11 damage from the second.
Okay.
And then she touches on that base one more time as she claws come out and she and these 2 amps fire at Belinda. Armor class of
So these aren't reflex?
no.
Okay.
That was a spell attack. These are regular attacks.
Okay. AC of 21.
21?
22.
22. So one of them hits. And you take 7 points of damage. And then him. He's just doing drummer things. Actually, no. He's doing drummer things. What am I saying? He is going to, as he's pounding on these drums, these deep resonances are burying themselves in your ears, moving into your bones. You can feel your bodies moving for a second as the wounds opened on this guy by Belinda suddenly begin to
Healer.
Knew there was a reason. Knew there was a reason to go for him.
and that will push us to Clive's turn.
Fucking healer.
Well, you guys have 2.
I know, but suddenly it changes what I was going to do.
Would you like to delay?
Do whatever you're gonna do.
Well, you know what? I was just going to do what I was going to do in the first place. Storm of Souls. It's a 20-foot radius.
Sounds horrifying.
But not against her, because she's my ally, and I don't think they'd attack her.
I don't know.
It doesn't. Well, because it doesn't.
Does it say targets or does it say enemies?
It just gives a range. It just says someone that I'm summoning the spirits to attack in a ghostly barrage.
Then I think it
Range.
functions like a fireball.
So it will hit.
So then, no, we're not going to damage Belinda.
You can just put the epicenter over there. So
Which
it's
is why
those-
which is why we're going to not center it there, but shift that slightly,
That's fair.
so that way she's not caught in the 20-foot radius. Whichever these
You can
two
you can
squares-
tackle both of them with that.
Mhm.
Yes. So that's
And they make reflex saves, fortitude saves, will saves.
fort save will have the damage, which is in this case it's 4d8.
Neither of them pass.
That's a
Awesome.
lot of D8.
Yeah, it's 1d8 per 2 levels of
48
shaman.
damage. That's more than Belinda does.
No, it's not.
It depends if she crits or not.
They are your d8, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
Is
Where
that
is
good?
your D8?
Yep, good question.
You don't use it, I guess.
That did a good.
You did a
some
great.
damage.
So that's
24.
Yep, 24.
Yes.
24.
That's 48 damage because
As a lot of
It
angry
did do 48.
Celtic warriors just show up.
Started
and
having their
cause
own
havoc.
mosh.
This is Yu-Gi-Oh! She summoned
And
Celtic Warrior.
I
You
use
would have
Celtic
focused
Guardian.
it right there
He's my favorite card.
Mhm. So yeah, I know it hurts. It hurts
as
more
they
people,
join the mosh
Murdifies.
and slaughter a
But I
couple more
know.
people.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
Okay.
My kill count's going up. I'm aware.
And then we'll move us to Prim's turn.
Is this square still difficult terrain or not? I
Yes.
don't know. Okay.
Let me fix these squares because I've been touching them a lot. These guys are.
Okay.
All that is right here is.
5,
Over there is good though.
20. I can't get to anything, even with a double move. How high is the stage?
The stage is only elevated about 4 or 5 feet.
5. No, I'm sorry. That would be 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You said it's only a couple feet?
Yeah, it's 4 or 5 feet. It's a move action. What's up, friend?
It's a double move.
Prim closes in on the drummer. Belinda.
32 to hit on number 3.
That'll hit. That'll land.
Get him.
31 damage on the first swing.
Please don't roll a second one.
'Kay.
Because he is sufficiently pulped. And as he dies, that turntable hits the ground and stops. And the rest of the mosh
Survive.
snaps out of it.
And then sees the bloodbath everywhere.
And
Well, they all
so-
pass out from exhaustion, but they're
Got
not
it.
dead.
Good.
And Belinda, you still have. That was effectively a standard action.
Yeah. All I have is move action, 5-foot step to get in this one's face and just glare with a terrible intimidating check because I actually no, I did put stats in there. So yeah, 11.
It's not terrible. It's better than nothing.
Mhm.
And that will push us to Sibylla.
Sibylla is going to use the Seeking Bow with alchemical silver on that one.
Okay.
Just so I don't have to worry about fighting into melee.
10, 10, 5.
Oops.
18.
18.
An 18 might hit.
23. Nat 1. 18, 23, nat 1.
Only one of those arrows connects with her.
Okay.
Plus d6.
But none of them connect with Belinda.
'Cause I
Oh,
used
the
this one.
seeking? Got it.
5.
5 points of alchemical silver.
Better than 0.
It's true.
More damage than Prim has done to that unit.
So the other arrows, she very expertly ducks and dives. But the second arrow, the second was the one that would hit. That one does indeed slice her through the stomach as she. And now that actually pushes us to Mosh's turn, but Mosh is done, and that will move us to Demons, who he's gonna take a 5-foot step.
Yep. Away from his percussion.
Yeah, and then cast a spell and vanish.
Dicks.
Did I hit him? But I don't.
You
I
moved
don't-
to him,
You
Right,
moved,
and
yeah.
I don't have my super sword. So
and she. No, she loved him. She will not run. Gets ready to cast defensively.
15 plus 2 times spell level.
Barely makes it. And she blows up 2 more amps. A base should not be able to do that. And Belinda, you'll need to roll reflex saves.
20. 7.
And you don't have evasion?
Correct.
So the first blast only does 11 points of damage. But the second blast does 17.
That's not okay.
The first one only did 5. I didn't cut it in half. But she blows up her own guitar and kills herself in the process.
Good.
Leaving you all in a silent
Yeah, no,
pit of death.
heading up to you people.
Belinda heal for 2.
17 was the second one. Do you remember the first one?
The first one was 5. After you cut it in half.
After you cut it in half. What did you tell me first?
He said 11.
11. But then you cut it in half down to 5.
Okay.
So you only took like 1?
Yeah, but I rolled like I calculated
Then
out.
gain 6.
I calculated out. So okay. Yeah, I calculated it with the first number.
Got it, my bad.
And Belinda also heal for like
That's the carry
10.
advantage.
Not a whole lot. But
10
you know
isn't
what?
bad. Even for Belinda. That's
Take 10.
that's a notable
And
percentage.
Prim seems to get a lot more out of that. 11 and 8 gives me 19 to Prim.
I mean, it helps when you can hear the healing. That's what we're learning today.
We gotta help these people, they're all hurt. Sibylle's running around stabilizing any of the living.
That would be pretty much whoever fills in this zone.
Yep.
And it doesn't take terribly long. I mean, you will be here for a few minutes at least, so you guys have a second to like recoup and gather your efforts. But you do feel a great many eyes starting to fall on you as you linger in this room.
So maybe leave. But
Just
where
long
do
enough to make sure everyone's safe. They don't care about these people, they care about us. The further away we are, the more of these people I think we'll save.
Yep.
Checking the room, was there anything in here?
There's a lot of debris and a lot of bodies, but you do find a small hatch just beneath the stage right
I
there.
have a feeling we should take that and go.
Yeah.
Boo! And if anyone wants to cast any spells for healing for me or Belinda,
I just did. That's all. I had the hex.
Yep, the healing hex.
All right.
Although I am going to give myself a bark skin over here because that last go round hurt.
I'll
we're gonna lose this guy.
I'll give you a cure. Serious.
The protection from evil. The heroism is gonna stay. It's an 80 minute
Heroism
buff.
is basically here for the whole dungeon.
Yeah, it's an 80-minute buff.
And
And that's just the spellcasting stuff.
you will all actually emerge over here.
Belinda needs it more.
So
Yeah, Belinda and Prim are both
Fine.
bruised and battered and bloody to all hell.
Wait.
I'm giving a cure.
Oh no, I'm
serious.
talking to myself. Sorry, I fucked something up.
5, 10, 14 plus 8.
22.
22.
That's a good one.
Yep.
You guys basically have until I'm done drawing to do whatever shenanigans you want.
Okay.
Prim's just under half as far as where she's sitting.
Okay.
Can you move that for me?
Yes, absolutely.
That was vicious.
I'll move it down here.
Is this thing? Yeah, it is.
Give me.
I find.
Thank you.
I love me some diagonals today.
Is this okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Cool.
Can't spell diagonal without the syllable die.
As in 2.
I'm gonna move this buff too.
I'll
Belinda
give-
is a +2 for everything.
I'll toss you a cure serious as well, Prim.
Please.
Where's the middle? There's the middle.
2,
Gotta make this symmetrical
2
'cause
plus
it's
whatever
crazy.
else. 3 plus whatever else.
Plus 8.
Okay, 11. It's better than nothing.
It's better than 0.
Believe me, I take it.
Yeah.
I literally healed Belinda for 2 like 4 times. So
That's 8 total.
yeah, no, we take it.
Yeah.
We take it.
So it isn't exactly a.
Oh wait.
There isn't
Fucking
exactly a way out in
Nope.
this dungeon to go rest or come back.
Nope,
night.
it's all or nothing right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast another thing on myself. Owl's Wisdom, so that way it's gonna help my DCs later
Cool.
down the
Your
road.
wisdom's
Nice.
4 higher,
Sweet.
so plus $2 your DCs.
Yep. But we gotta hurry fast because I've only got a quarter of an hour on this.
Careful on clapping.
Sorry for yeah, I realized that as soon as I did. I'm sorry, Ilona.
You're good.
Rip
I owe you pie.
Court might be editing this one. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
And just while this is going on, I probably at some point yesterday or earlier in the day should have cast Blessing of the Watch, but I'm gonna do it now.
Hey, man,
Which
as long as
does
it gets
what?
done.
What does the spell do? I'm going to write things.
It's just for me.
What does it do?
It gives me +1 on attack rolls and saves against fear for the next 8 hours.
See, I'm writing this all so we do not forget these things.
You make some good points.
Okay, Alpha says the clap is fine. There's a squeaky chair, and that's what hurts his ears.
Whose chair is squeaking? Oh, it's probably that one then.
All of them have the potential to squeak.
That's fair. My
You know
chair,
what?
my
I'm
chair
just going
sucks.
to-
Alpha, you're still here. I love you, my child.
Yeah, Alpha, we literally love you.
And
You are a
my friend-
champion.
Friend of mine, not with
Anyone
not
need water?
giving her name out. Initials of JD though has started listening in, and she's
Nice. What's up, girl?
send me notes.
What's poppin', yo? These are gonna come out further.
Thank you for joining. I hope you're having as much fun as we are.
We're gonna take a super quick bathroom break because I've been drinking a lot of water, and Dak is currently in the bathroom because he's selfish.
Little
Alright.
squish.
Almost that help.
Alrighty.
This is where if we were playing Zelda, I would say save game 8 times.
Tragically, we're not playing Zelda.
Query. Back in the halls, is Noriko aware that they all entered a labyrinth beyond a text that went
100%.
Moonlit Lounge?
Narika could be watching.
Okay,
So
then
Noriko
If
is
she's
watching.
in the chariot, she could straight up be supervising them.
Well, last time we left her, she was literally plugged into the humanoid version of it, so I don't know if she's
No,
watching.
easily. She could be cradled in its fucking arms. It could be
Awesome.
it could be fucking holding her as they're chatting about what's happening.
Then she's also going to be trying to find a way to, like, if she could open the doors and Sentinel rip them out if it looks like they're going to drop dead.
I would have you roll 3 knowledge checks for me, as in all the challenges they've done so far, but you'll succeed. So Noriko would know that failsafe. She would
Okay.
she would have figured out how to do it by now.
Then if somebody, like, if it's one of those, the blast is going to kill them.
Ripping them out of the labyrinth?
Yes.
No. She's seen people get ripped out of labyrinths before.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah,
If
he's,
she could.
he's saying you can.
Can, yes.
Yes. He's
So
saying
then-
that you don't have to roll for it. You
Awesome.
can.
Like at any point, Noriko can pull a failsafe and just yank them out.
Sweet.
And I'll explain what all of this is both once Alone is back and once I'm done setting it up. Because
Yep.
like always, I gave myself too much to do.
You can always just erase some of them.
Oh yeah, that's true. I could totally do that.
Yeah.
We'll just start taking them away. Please put them back.
Looks like a parking structure.
I got you. Don't worry.
So these are all the
I'll
like
play
the little canopies.
Yes! How did you
So-
know?
Let's be cool.
Okay, so you can arrange yourselves however you wish with it behind these green lines.
Curtains.
Okay.
Where
Yes.
does...
Which are closed as you enter the room.
I've got them right here.
Oh,
It's curtains.
Okay, arrange yourselves however you want. I will lead.
It's just curtains.
Me and.
Literally anywhere you want back there.
So I
Behind the
can
curtains.
see-
Behind the curtains is what he said.
Behind
He's-
this line.
He said
Okay.
the curtains were closed
I
when we
just,
started.
I'm not just going to draw something
Got
so
it.
I can immediately erase it.
Got it. Okay,
yeah,
if that's the
not
case,
the actual center.
I'm gonna get in the center. I don't know about you, Belinda.
I'll take...
I'm your right hand.
Yeah, you are. So we'll move over one more to put us perfectly center.
Your right back
Okay.
hand.
I want to make
Yeah.
sure nobody is directly behind either one of us because AoE's wrecked our shit.
Yeah, they did.
Okay. So as you
Cloth. Rip. Boom. Telepathy.
Prim plugs your ears. Alright, so as you
Everyone do this. Before we even open the curtains, everyone plug your ears with something. I don't know what good it'll do. We can communicate telepathically so long as we're not unconscious.
And within 30 feet.
No. Line of sight.
Line of sight?
Line of sight.
within 30 feet.
Line of sight within 30 feet.
That's why I said.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay, sign at each other.
I don't know sign language.
I make a big point of
Sibylla does.
doing the
This is my
stuffing the
favorite.
ears thing, even though I kind of don't know
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
We're trying to play it off as not knowing why.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Any other preparations?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend that this isn't the Tinaya fight. I'm gonna bust my next two. Veritas springs into life, the one word etched, white flame running down the blade. And then one more time you watch it shimmer in place. And then the blade extends just a little longer and the cross guard out and up. So it's almost like I have like a proper flamberge in my hand.
Cool. Protection from evil, communal.
Nice, nice.
There's probably not going to be many summons, but the bonuses help.
So, as you step into this, it's completely black when you first step in.
Last little thing with Veritas proper is Little Halo.
is completely black as you step onto what is very clearly a stage underneath your feet, and the door behind you seems to have never existed as you walk through. And these curtains very quickly part. And sitting just between you and whatever would be the audience is a crackling field of what you can only assume is terrible, terrible things. Which it makes a curtain of blue light, basically.
Divine
And
illumination.
standing right here is another DJ. But this one, a small army of violins.
They're an
Fanning around
orchestra.
him like a peacock tail.
They're an orchestra, and I love them.
And standing just beside him, half knocked out, half drugged, you can't quite tell, is Siza, propped up like a puppet.
I hate him.
Okay.
And
that's fine.
sitting all the way up there, leg curled over the other, is a very proper Tinaya. Well, it looks like all my players are finally here. Nice of you to finally show up to the show. I've been working behind the scenes for much longer than I anticipated. You all look different. Where are the other two? Ah, silent treatment. Cute. But I suppose if you don't want last words, I won't give them to you. And positioned throughout this auditorium are several incubus bouncers.
Not to interrupt her monologue, but you know I'm a player and I want to. This guy's got Sizo, yeah?
Yes.
Immediate intimidate check to him, and I'm gonna daring do.
The light reflects off the shield.
Shield? Oh, I misunderstood. Thank you. Okay.
And she simply, just like a fox, not understanding a single thing that's in front of her. I suppose you're not going to make this easy then. I was hoping we could talk, come to terms. Perhaps I could grow a demonic army. But instead you would much rather be consumed by shadows, and if that's the case, I will gladly allow that to happen. Do you have any questions before we begin, or shall the slaughter simply commence? Yes?
Are you gonna actually do something? Are you gonna hide up there like a coward again?
Oh, you'd be cute if you weren't so stupid. Well, I suppose that cuteness will be ripped to shreds soon, and then I won't even have to worry about that.
Definitely coward.
Good luck, keepers. You'll certainly need it. And then from just beside her chair, she picks up a sword, spins it, and... I never thought the Great Shadow would be so kind with all this power. But I suppose we can only hope that you get to see it. And then her eyes, they flare out black as her hair fans around her. And you swear you've seen this before as it forms these sharp, knife-like edges. Well, keepers, I suppose it's time for your final bow. And as she hits a lever, this blue light ceases. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
14.
16.
7.
11.
Okay, so hold on to those numbers for me because I don't know why I do this to myself.
You're good.
Okay. So, first up is Tinaya. And then give me your numbers again.
16.
14.
7.
11.
I was about it.
So it's going to go Prim, Belinda, Sibylla, Clive, followed by the Incubi. You guys are getting really lucky with these grouped initiatives.
I don't think
Not
the enemy
last
going
time we
first
did.
every fight is lucky.
No, the whole enemy isn't going first this time.
Sam's Undertale is all that Alpha's saying.
Undertale! As long as you guys can hear it, that's what counts. So, Tanaya's first. Let me grab her health because that's going to be very important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I have 6 of these guys.
This is my damage dice this fight.
We're gonna need it. Low key.
Yep.
Okay. So, Tinaya first. She just simply... I believe there's a crowd that wish to speak to you. She flicks a wrist up. And right here is this creature made of this jarring shards of metal that move about its body at erratic points as it... And lightning bounces throughout its form.
Okay, it is not what I thought it was.
I thought it was Lucy. I thought, because that's how Lucy was described, as all shards of mirror-like.
And it.
We have enough to deal with that now.
Yeah, we do. Double moving. It's double moving and it's a fast creature.
Goodness.
So up next is Prim.
Okay, someone moved my die off the table.
It's right there.
No, I specifically... Divine Eliminations.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. That's
It matters. It lasts for a minute, and it gives bad guys penalties while they're near it, and good guys nothing special. But it's to protect.
It
the
gives
back
good
line.
guys something to bad guys when near it.
It's to protect the back line, because I doubt y'all will be doing too heavy moving. Okay. Prim sees Sizo. All those bouncers are in the way. Is this a platform? How high
Yes. That's a platform that's about 9 feet tall.
is it? Okay. Prim's just gonna start. Going up here. Just a bouncer, right?
You. Just a bouncer.
Does a 27 hit?
Yeah.
He'll take 10, 18, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 holy outsider bane piercing damage.
He takes 27 damage that he can't resist.
Correct. And he's phase locked.
Oh, that's actually important. I'm going to make a little PL. Oh! That guy becomes more solid.
As I hit the other dude? Or as he runs up?
And it is now Belinda's turn.
Specifically for flavor and understanding of mechanics. He became more solid when he ran up or when I hit the guy?
You'll figure it out. Belinda, it's your turn. You'll figure it out.
I'd hope that we'd like start with the edge and not leave us open in the middle, but
Prim sees your brother.
tag team. We do what we gotta do. So that's within movement range. We will not get flanking, but at least we're gonna fight side by
But
side.
you'll get punching.
33 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Rolled nat ones on both, so that's only 20 good line damage.
Oh god, she rolled minimum damage. It's only 20. Alright, so Belinda lands a very succinct follow-up.
hate that these minions have 50 health.
Next up is Sibylla.
Okay. As my swift, I'm going to use the fox claw prongs to enhance my +1 crossbow.
Okay.
I don't know what this
The next
Gem
for the next 8 rounds, things have their speed cut in half. And
I am the buff tracker.
Mm-hmm.
when I do the full attack action, can I choose multiple targets?
Yeah.
Awesome. 1,
I love this
2,
thought.
3.
She's gonna like, no.
Which one?
no.
Which one?
What kind of action is it to use the Foxclaw prong?
Swift.
Swift.
Oh, cool.
So you can
yeah.
still fire him.
Just making sure.
Okay, which bow is this?
+1 frost.
Okay, so you are a +11, +11, +6.
11, 11, 6.
15?
15 for Aurora 1.
For that guy,
Mhm.
that's a hit.
16 on Black 1.
That barely misses.
And
21.
That
21
hits.
on
22.
22
So-
on 5.
This metal boy is hit and bouncer is hit.
Okay.
Good turn.
Using the alchemical silver arrows, which I'm sorry I didn't specify before.
You did.
I did?
Yeah.
Excellent.
You've gotten into the habit of saying it,
Okay,
which
cool.
is wonderful.
And number 5 as well.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just writing statuses next to them.
You're good.
You did good. You did real good.
3 piercing, 3 frost on
4 piercing, 3 frost.
4 piercing, 3 frost.
3 piercing.
3 piercing, 2 frost.
Alrighty. Sweet.
And that's my full action. I'm staying back there.
Clive?
Clive.
I'm actually going to cast Spirit Call on myself, and this room, I checked the size. If I cast anywhere in this room, any of my spirit spells, I have a greater chance of passing any concentration checks if we get swarmed by something.
Cool. That's smart. I like that. And is that your whole turn?
Yes, because that's a full round to stand there and slowly just
Shaman ability.
and
Got
just
it.
I'm
Oh,
sitting
cool.
there chanting.
We're shamaning.
Shamaning.
When did they get Saizo? What,
They had him at the start of the fight. I don't know when they got him because
No.
he was in the halls, so I'm
Yeah,
confused.
Because I think he was still there.
He was.
Is this another?
Oh, this guy changes.
Into
He's back into his original whirling metal form. This guy's going to
Yep.
charge straight down
Sweet Jesus.
with wings that form out of the cape of his tuxedo.
-2, buddy.
What's your armor class?
At the moment it's 17.
+1, 18.
18.
And he's at a -2 from Divine Elu, which is a 10-foot.
You take 3 damage
Okay.
as he slashes into you with his claws. And this one is just gonna punch Prim.
Opportunity parry in your post.
Okay.
Let's go panache point.
Does a 33 beat it?
Yep.
Okay. And then it will take 5, 10, 16, 19, 24 points of good alliance shenanigans.
It takes none of that as his body just fucking
Okay,
vanishes
dead.
from getting slaughtered.
I gain a panache because I killed him with a piercing weapon.
Oh, I'm gonna.
That's the only thing. Like this fight, I can be a bit more reckless with panache because I'm kitted up.
Sake of my
Go
brain.
for it.
He already moved. Oh fuck! I fucked up.
Good.
I fixed it. And then this one takes to the sky. Belinda's armor class is.
Crazy high.
32 this time.
Yeah, he does not hit as she sees that hit coming from a mile away. She's seen pile drivers before.
He was trying to pile driver?
That one lands in front of Prim.
Alpha is complimenting the quality of my mic.
Slashes at Prim as well.
Opportunity parry in the post. Does a 27 beat its attack roll?
Barely.
It takes 12, 17, 20, 21, 25 good alliance shenanigans.
Sweet goodness.
25 as he is viciously slashed. And does it... He only got the one attack and he parried it.
Yep.
And then
Prim is like, this is the most
there's number 5.
you've ever
He's-
seen her.
He can only go here.
Because he's slowed.
That's his turn. And then this one is going to land right there. Throw a quick hit at Prim.
I'll take it.
It, in fact, does not throw a quick hit at
22
Prim,
feet. Cool.
as she parries the other one to stumble into that attack and block it for her.
Wonderful.
And then this guy, with those violins that are somehow playing some very electric, eclectic music, he launches a small bolt of lightning at Belinda, actually. Belinda, make a reflex save.
Lightning bolt specifically? They're immune to it.
19.
Did you include the +2 from heroism and the +1 from this to bring you to 23?
Nope.
Okay, 23.
Belinda, you take 6 electric damage.
I got you. I am the buff tracker. And I track the buffs.
And now we're back to Tinaya. And she...
MVM's out. Thanks for watching, Mike.
Another lightning critter.
Thanks for spending time with us.
Thank you.
Bye.
So Alpha, what that is he has an ability where he's allowed to once per round use his sense motive roll as his armor class against an attack. And his sense motive bonus is crazy high.
And this one's gonna come charging. It actually has to stop there. This one only has a half move. He can barely make it in time. And he's gonna swing at Belinda. Yeah, that's gonna hit a Belinda. I know a Belinda armor class.
It fizzled out. When I cast it in the last
have a
one,
specific amount of prepared spells.
it's one of my spirit
You take
spells.
6 damage as it
It's a spirit
comes
spell.
up. Got it.
It's one of my spirit spells. It would have. You're right. I
And
tried to
then-
use it last time.
These two suddenly hunker down after that hit and form into solid metal again. And now it is pushed to Prim.
Okay.
Yes.
Full attack. Which one have I hit? Number 4? Yes. Number 4, nat 20 I'm going to confirm. Does a 22 confirm?
Yeah.
It would be against the same target, so I'm just going to take the crit. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill it.
Yes.
So, 15, 20, 21 plus 3 is 24, plus 1 is 25, and then 6 plus 3 is 9, plus 1 is 10, so 35 points of
Let's go.
holy shenanigans. Okay, I gained 2 panache, I crit, and I killed. That is my first attack. Second attack is coming at The metal guys, are they demonic in nature? Or just metal?
Roll knowledge of religion.
That's only a 6. So I don't know.
They're very metal.
Okay, I'm gonna swing at number 6 behind me then.
Okay.
Does a 24, 25 confirm?
Yep.
Or 25 hit, rather. So 1, 2, 10, 15, 17, 21. 21 points of holy.
To number 6?
Yes.
Okay.
As I just turn on a dime and
Yeah.
skewer him.
And that's the end of your turn?
I have a swift, but I can't do anything with it except change my teamwork feat. Very quickly on the communications you hear. Alright, our turn. And Prim's mask flares onto her face as we now have outflank. Even though it's not necessarily something that'll immediately help, I want to get it up now.
Got it. That's fair. And that will move us to Belinda's turn.
Okay. 20 to hit number 6.
Yeah, that hits.
$26 damage.
26 as he is sufficiently vaporized.
Okay. Let's bring it back to hit number 3 with the other attack.
Bring it back now, y'all.
20 to hit.
A 20 hits.
That is going to be 32 good align damage to number 3.
32 as you wallop him straight in the chest. Alright, and that will move us to Sibylla.
I'm going to cast Debilitating Portent on Tinaya.
I don't know what that does.
It
Debuff.
is debuff.
Spell resist.
Yeah, roll against her spell resist.
Yeah. And that's just plus my
Caster level and casting stat.
right. So then that's plus 12.
27.
27?
27 does it.
Better.
And she makes a will save?
Yep, will save.
What's the DC I'm looking for?
DC is I just figured this out.
What circle is it?
It's 4th circle,
Jesus.
but
So
it's
let me.
I have the DC listed as specifically 10 plus half cast level plus charisma.
I'll look up the spell real quick. Just for safety.
Yep. I think that might be their DC whenever they make an attack.
It
in
might
the
it might be
future?
it might have 2 DCs attached to it, so I'm just
Yeah.
pulling it up.
The
Saving throw none, spell resist yes. Okay, so it's affected, and every time it makes an attack or casts a spell, the will save it has to get is what's your charisma modifier?
charisma is 4.
So it's a DC 18. If it fails, it deals half damage.
How long does this last?
It lasts for 1 round per level, so 8
8
rounds.
rounds.
I'll go ahead and get you another
Okay.
deal set up.
Cool. Alrighty. And anything else you want to do on your turn?
Okay, I've got the 8 set up for her.
That's it.
Alright, and that will move us to Clive's turn.
Awesome. What's the concentration check thing McGiggle again?
Right here. If you
Right in
don't
front
want
of
to take an attack of opportunity, then you have to roll 10 plus double the spell's level is the DC, or 15 plus double spell's level. So it'd be 17, 19, 21, 23, 25. That's up to 5th level. If you want to provoke the attack of opportunity, it's 10 plus the damage you take if he hits as the check. So this one is almost guaranteed easier to do, but you risk taking damage.
I'll do the one that risks taking damage.
Okay, so it gets an attack of opportunity against Clive.
It's
whose
swinging.
AC is
because I know
one
that's
higher than what they've
the
got, and then minus
concentration
2 from
versus
that.
casting defensively, and I'm going for concentration.
Well, it misses anyway.
Okay,
Awesome.
misses, so
Perfect.
you just cast.
For free.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Then, as this guy takes his swing, Clive pulls a massive Irish battle axe out of fucking nowhere.
Love it.
Celestial weapon.
Yes.
Mwah.
And swings at him.
Swing the axe.
Swing the axe.
Axe the swing. Wait.
I really hope that this is gonna hit.
It should. That looks like an
Probably
18 on its own.
Yeah, that's an 18
Plus
plus
strength
6
modifier plus base attack bonus, so plus 8.
Yeah, that
plus
hits.
8. Awesome.
26.
So that's a 26 to hit this fucker. For 7.
Plus 2 from strength.
Okay, so 9.
Better than 0.
Is it a one-handed or two-handed weapon?
Battle axe, I think that's 2.
So plus 1 more from your strength, so plus 10.
Cool.
Awesome, 10.
Because
All
strength,
things matter.
two-handed weapons do 1/2 times strength.
Okay, cool.
Alright. And anything else you would like to do, Clive?
Is he still standing there?
He is still standing there. You can still move
10
if you
damage.
want.
He's already attempted his attack of opportunity, so you can move around freely.
Hide behind the glowing Prim. Which lasts for 9 more rounds.
I'll take the step so that way I can hopefully have line of sight for when I have to cast something again.
Okay.
But I know that he's going to swing at me again in a minute, and she's got less health than I do.
That's fair.
Have I been hit this fight?
Don't jinx it.
I'm not keeping track of your health.
No, just I accidentally bumped one of my
Fine
dice.
right now.
And I know the health I was at entering the fight. I parried. I took 1 hit for like a couple damage. It was like 3 or 4.
I'll take your word for it.
Clive right now.
5 right now, yeah.
Swing that magic.
I'll give
battle
myself
axe.
more damage than I think I took, just because that's my fault for losing track of my health.
Okay. And that will push us to the Incubi's turn. And this one.
It's
Gonna take a full dive action at Clive.
Awesome.
17 AC, and it's at a -2 from my glowy boy.
Then actually both of those are gonna miss.
What's
As it
up?
comes sweeping at Clive, but he bathes in this celestial light that keeps this thing off his
I
tail.
think he just holds up the axe and it just clings against it instead.
Also
Some
that.
combo, yeah. Because that's literally a glowing Prim.
Awesome.
And this guy is going to take a 5-foot step.
I don't like this.
Swings twice at Belinda.
30 AC.
I'm keeping track of rounds. on
30.
everything.
30 AC.
She is good to go as she expertly gets out of the ways of those attacks. And this guy is going to
Good.
5-foot
Good.
step
Good.
as he swings at Prim.
Opportune, parry, and riposte. Does a 28 beat his attack roll.
It does.
12, 17, 21, 24, 29 holy.
And then holy. Alright.
That one level Diva Swashbuckler is doing so much good.
And it misses both attacks after that.
It can still take the second one.
It missed.
Missed.
It-
Oh, okay.
it
It
missed.
missed after that. Got it.
It straight up just did not hit you.
Got it.
So this guy with his
And it's phase locked.
violin
Anything I
arsenal.
hit.
These violins, they. And a blast of sound.
Time to make a
I need
fort
both of you
save.
to make fort saves.
19, 20 because of that, and you get a +3 on yours.
26 then.
26 and 20.
You both have whatever number I say. 19.
Okay, so 9.
Yes.
Cool, I just switched from 43 to 34. That's fine.
Alrighty. And now it is Tanaya's turn again.
Okay, debilitating portent, 1 turn.
Mm-hmm.
So any damage she does, she has to make a DC 18 will save, or it is halved.
She. And over her face, a blackened mask appears.
She's got one too.
Oh,
I hate it.
God damn it!
Good to see you, newbie.
Ah!
And that's the
She
end of her
doesn't
turn.
actually do
I'm not a fan.
And
At least she's closer.
That's
it's
just
these
too low
boys'
to make
turn.
me scared.
who is going to leap over
They
here.
still believe in us.
I believe in
Take
this
it,
too.
yeah. Take the opportunity attack.
Confirming. Does a 19 confirm?
And does a 20.
It's dead.
Okay. They're squishy. I think they're squishy.
And this one. I need you both to make fortitude saves one more time for me.
30. 31.
21.
Oh, wow. You guys are ripped.
Yeah, where the tanks?
You both take 3 sonic damage.
Okay.
And that pushes us to Prim's turn.
Okay, I have to take this down 1, but otherwise all the buffs stay as they currently are. Prim's gonna turn around and full attack these 2 guys. Number 3 first, because that clears the line for Belinda to move. Does an 18, 19 hit.
19 hits.
Okay, so
On number
6, 10, 18, 22 holy to number 3.
Prim slashes his feet out from under him.
Okay. Number 5. Roll to confirm the 18, but not 1, so I don't confirm. So does a 29 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. 10, 13, 16, 17, 22 holy.
Alright.
And phase locked.
And he is also succinctly vaporized.
Wonderful. I gain another 2 panache, which puts me back at max.
And that moves us to Belinda's turn.
I'm sorry, Prim, I gotta go.
Do it.
I'm going to
Us.
charge Tinaya.
Okay.
So that's going to hit a lot. So that's a 38 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And on this, I'm switching to the Sun Piercer. And that's going to be 23 good aligned damage. Also alchemical silver.
Okay. Oh god. I accidentally added an extra
Sorry,
0.
sorry.
I was like, why is she so tanky?
That's okay.
Why does she have so many points of health? And that's your turn?
That's my turn.
Cool. Sibylla, it's all you.
Okay.
Okay, this ticks down, and I already ticked that down, the portent.
You ready?
Oh, and after that attack, this boy becomes all lightning-y.
Cool.
My swift is going to be to activate my Wings of Darkness. And I just want to fly up.
Withdraw action?
Or are you taking the attack?
I'm taking the attack because I have debilitating portent.
So she makes the will save, and then she swings at you. What's your arm class?
AC is actually 22 right now.
23.
Oh, then she misses.
23. I added the thing.
She
Oh, okay.
swipes at you as you try and... You don't just try,
So
you actually
you
get
are
the fuck away.
in which square up? And we will...
How many feet? You have about 30 feet of clearance.
Then I'm going to be 30 feet up.
Okay.
And, yeah,
I got you. I'm marking everything.
You're good. You're so good.
The buff tracker.
Wait a second.
Tanglefoot. Arrow.
Let's see what I did.
Reflex and strength things aren't crazy for that. No, just straight up damage. Alchemical silver. And I have the rabbit shot, so it's only going to be 2 times and that's still active. So if any of them hit, your speed is going to be halved. 20 not nat.
Why are you making multiple attacks? You moved.
Yeah, you only get the one. After shots during full attack.
Oh, got it.
So that'd be
just
22.
the one. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Because you don't take the -2 penalty. Max damage.
Max.
15.
Yeah.
8
piercing.
9 piercing and 6 cold.
9 piercing, 6 cold.
And she's tangle-footed.
What kind of arrows are you using?
I switched alchemical silver.
Okay. Alrighty, and that will push us to Clive's turn.
And her speed is now halved.
Okay.
Till the end of her next
Going
one.
to be spellcasting here, so.
Attack of
probably
opportunity.
gonna
Attack of opportunity.
And your armor class?
Is 17?
18.
18.
Okay, so he
Anything
does not
-2.
confirm the crit. But he does... Why do I not have this number memorized? I've rolled it so many times now. 8 damage to you.
Okay, so it's a DC 18, so you're adding the same stuff you'd normally add for the roll, the spellcraft. So your level of 8.
It's not spellcraft. It's concentration.
Concentration. So your level of 8 plus your casting stat of whatever it is. I don't know your casting stat.
Okay, so hold on. Before we start, I roll from there. Now what am I adding?
Your level?
My level of 8, so that gets me 15.
Your casting stat?
Which is wisdom, so that gets
Barely.
me.
It beats it by 1.
She's got extra stuff.
I've got
so
extra
you
stuff.
succeed.
So
You succeed.
yes, sweet, awesome.
So spellcast successfully.
Then a positive. The shape of Prim pulses, and a wave of dragonflies goes swarming out. Positive energy. It's 3d6 against anything that takes that damage in that radius. So that's Tinaya. And,
Do they make any saves?
Where'd my thing go? It's a will save.
Okay. And the will halves, it negates, it...
Will negates.
Okay, so don't roll dice.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay, then at least the good people at least in the area get a +8 on basically their next roll. No, +8 against death effects, energy drain, and negative
Well,
energy.
negative stuff. On
Which might matter, because
Yeah.
Tinaya
oh,
is there.
hugely. She does negative
Un
energy damage.
poquito.
So,
And I think that's everybody's turn.
I believe so.
I think so. I
Because
think
that
we've
was
done
just a
plenty
lot
of
of stuff.
things.
Did I not? Oh no, he's right there. Okay. So Clive, still casting and throwing shit at this incubus, he's a little upset with you. So
Cool.
he's gonna swing some more. And you have what, 22 armor class?
18.
18.
And it's at a -2.
Okay, and that one doesn't hit.
Tinaya is literally right outside that -2 range. Drives me nuts.
But you said 18, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, so he only barely confirms a crit against you.
No, he does not. Because I have a feat that makes certain he doesn't.
Tell me what it does!
Okay,
Sweet.
where is it?
You activated my trap card.
It's called Defiant Luck. Once per day, after a crit is confirmed against you, I can force you to re-roll the crit.
Re-roll the
confirm.
confirmation.
Oh,
Re-roll
okay.
the confirmation.
He rolled better on that one.
So he crits.
Wait, I can use the second one. No, I do. We still let
I
me
know.
use it another time. Roll it again.
Okay. Barely. By the skin of his teeth. Does he still crit you? I need you to make a fortitude save. As you take 14 points of damage.
My fortitude, that's a 20, not natural. 21.
21.
The fortitude save is a success.
Okay, sweet. But how much damage did I just take
14.
again?
14 points of damage.
Cool.
Slashing.
Ow.
In case it's important. I got to roll dice though.
I used
You
up
guys
all my
roll.
feats.
And now it's Tinaya's turn.
Okay, debilitating portent goes down 1 to 6 turns.
1 second while I
Oh,
read.
you beat me to the 30.
Yep.
That's how high you are in the air.
Yep. 30 feet.
All right. And it's Belinda who's adjacent to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she comes charging into Belinda.
I thought you had a sword.
33.
One hit connects.
Ugh. Hey, you and I can hit that high. It stands that she can too.
You take 10 points of slashing damage as she cuts into you. And
Did you
then
include the +2 to your sense motive roll off of
Does it
the
affect
heroism?
him?
Skill checks, yes.
and then those wings.
I did, but he's moving on. So
Yep.
We know
And
she flies 30 feet up.
I attack her.
Didn't you just use your reaction?
For what?
I take an
attack.
attack of opportunity.
Okay.
If she's attempting to leave, and I don't want her to leave, so 34 to hit.
That hits.
Wench, get
I'm pretty sure reactions are a holdover from this.
I don't know.
It's been a minute.
24 good aligned damage.
Thunk.
And she is now 30 feet up, right next to Sibylla.
Did she succeed the will save for the damage on
Oh, I'd actually need to roll that every day.
18? Will?
No, you take half damage.
The original was, 10.
So you take 5.
So it would have been 5.
So you only take 2.
Okay. Goes back up.
Or you take 1. I don't know what your DR is.
DR4 right now.
So you take 1 damage. That moves us to these boys.
This song is very upbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're doing pretty well, all things considered.
For now.
After that hit,
Don't
this
do the
boy
jigs.
becomes those swirling bits of metal
Yeah,
again.
he was Electric Boy. Indeciso?
He's going to try and coup de grace Iso.
Do I have an array with Sizo?
Sizo's not a keeper.
Okay.
And Sizo succeeds on his fortitude save, however.
That's good.
And it is now Prim's turn.
Oh, no.
I
It's
have
him.
to save my
I
brother.
understand.
brother.
I understand. I do.
No
I
mercy.
do.
Give it the business.
Yeah, no mercy. I'm gonna roll to confirm. Does a 24 confirm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crit the F out of it.
Get it
10,
going.
Nope,
15.
not a demon.
Okay, so I remove 2 of those. Is it evil aligned?
No.
It takes 8 plus 5. It takes 13 piercing.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn, correct?
Yeah.
Belinda.
Okay. Jumping up vertically 30 feet is nigh impossible. You would need a 120 on an acrobatics check to get that. So
You would have
that's
to
not gonna
throw
happen.
the hell down.
So as far as I'm going to spear the one that is attacking Clive.
Spearing.
Charge attack with a drill on my hand.
Got it.
And- but
I was like, you use a spear?
But spear is a wrestling term. 28 to hit.
28 hits. 20 definitely lands.
27 good aligned.
Okay.
26, sorry.
Thank you. Alrighty. He's still standing, but only barely. And Sibylla, that'll push us to your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna stay 30 feet out, but I'm gonna fly this way.
Do you take the attack of opportunity?
Tanaya's up with you.
Yeah.
That'll hit, and she makes her will save. And she succeeds the will save.
Full damage.
You take... I don't know Tanaya's number. She hasn't hit a lot of things yet. 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I'm still alive. That's what matters.
That's not a sentence I want to hear.
Alpha's explaining what a spear is in the chat.
Love him.
Yes.
Alpha, I love you. I would be responding to chat more, but my ears are getting warm, and this is a lot of enemies I have to control. I forgot an enemy! It's okay, he panicked.
Yes, he did.
Oh, wait. Tanaya's turn is done? No.
Nope.
Sibylla's turn is still
Sibylla's
happening. Okay, I was like,
turn is
what's
happening.
happening?
Sibylla's turn is happening.
Oh, wait. After that hit, I think they change again. Yes. After that hit, this boy becomes thick and metallic. He's thick.
And then, Daybreak Arrow is coming in at Tinaya.
Light arrow.
Yep. It's 11. 'Cause I am point blank. 23?
23 to hit. That hits.
Awesome.
And Daybreak Arrow is like a daze effect?
Yeah, so it's plus 1d6 damage.
Pulling it up.
Yeah,
While we're figuring out the damage on that, because you hit, we'll figure out damage.
fair enough.
Clive, we're going to jump to your turn.
Please do.
Belinda seems like she's wailing on this guy pretty well. So Clive reaches to the opposite ear that his. You had your hand up.
Does it take penalties in bright light?
No.
Okay. That doesn't apply. Is it harmed by sunlight?
No.
So it doesn't take any extra damage.
Okay,
Um,
so then
but
just half of
the-
the damage is radiant?
This extra damage and half of any other damage you deal with an affected projectile results directly from radiant energy and is not subject to damage resistance.
Cool.
Okay, so it's just a straight up 9,
Hells yeah.
4 of which is radiant.
As that arrow streaks through her. And she's a little pissed now. But now it is Clive's turn.
Okay, so not his gem's gem, but he reaches across to the feathered charm on his other ear, pulls
He's a
it off.
feather charm.
It's got a feather. Well, it's his setting. Technically, it's his setting.
Okay.
He throws it out towards Prim. Starts as a dragonfly. Swan. Salmon, as it goes through the air, lands next to Prim in the shape of a dwarf. And you just hear Clive's words, "It's a family matter." You now have, for the next 8 rounds, as you fight things,
Buffs on buffs on buffs on buffs.
1d6 piercing to any attack that you make. So add another d6 to your fistful of dice.
You still have a move action left. It would probably help you if you got right behind me. Because
Yeah, no, I'll move. I'll move.
You'll inflict an attack of opportunity if you do.
5-foot step.
Oh,
She's
5
taking-
foot step is correct.
She's taking no movement action this turn.
I'm just stepping into the go.
We're just going to make a nice dice tower to symbolize everything happening in
So
that square.
one is the luminous prim.
One is
Yes,
Luminous Prim,
that's
one is
the-
Duration,
that's
one
the
is
time
5.
bomb.
I know what it all is. I just think it's funny that we have 3 dice on that one square.
Just move into the luminous Prim and then send her some help.
Okay. And that will push us to our 2 Incubi's turns. And this one's just going to barrel at Belinda.
35 AC.
Plus 2 from heroism?
37.
I
One
got
only
you.
hits because it was a natural 20.
Yep.
But it doesn't confirm for obvious reasons.
No.
And you take 8 points of slashing damage. Alrighty. And that will push us to the other Incubus. He's still alive. I almost
This
forgot.
guy.
He's just panicking in a corner. It's fine.
He...
He's confused. He's looking left, looking right, looking center.
He's actually going to
looking
leap up as well to join in this aerial combat. And those violins are going to, as a sound pulse, darts at our good friend Sibylla, who needs to make a fortitude save.
If she gets knocked out, he takes fall damage.
20, not natural.
Plus 1 from this, 21. Plus 1 from this, 22.
22.
So
got
have whatever number I tell you.
Are we pulling out
8.
the array in a minute here?
So
Nope.
4.
4.
We're good.
Alrighty.
Got you to 4.
He rolled a 1, a 2, a 2, and a 3.
Good.
Good. That's a lot of dice.
That's going to move us to Tinaya. Tinaya, as Thomas mentioned so succinctly earlier, draws her blade.
Yep.
And she lets out a throaty growl as she dives to the ground and then flies. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45,
Her speed is
50.
halved? Okay, just making sure.
Flight speed can be crazy high.
Yes, I understand.
And
As someone
leaves
with 60
behind.
feet of flight.
Danger
She's
zone.
molting. She's molting.
Ew.
These black, shadowy figments of her movement through them, like a slideshow.
Like what Prim has over there.
Not
Yeah.
cool.
And then this guy actually takes a new form after that. The metal becomes kind of molten and liquidy as it swings at Prim.
Well, I have to know if it hits first.
No.
Okay.
That's its turn.
You're like, I want things to. Oh, dang it. It missed.
And that'll move us to Prim's turn.
Okay, I've got to fall attack it. It's threatening Sizo.
Yep.
Rolling to confirm. Does a 23 confirm?
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 7 plus 8 is 15 piercing. 16, 17 magic piercing.
Extra D6?
Yes, counting. Because that's not going to
What was
be
the final
a crit.
number?
17.
17 is just enough.
Okay.
To end that critter's life. As a human corpse drops in its place.
Drop a divine illumination by Sizo. It's a standard. I can't do that. I need to check on Sizo. I don't have any heals left, so I need to make a heal check. That's a 4.
It's a standard action anyway.
Okay.
But he's alive, as far as you can tell.
Does it look like he's bleeding out?
He's certainly bleeding.
Okay. That's my next turn.
And Belinda.
34 to hit.
That is. I don't think you can do little enough damage not to kill him.
Okay. Then he's how much in the air?
He's 30 feet in the air.
Not good for aerial combat, but
Same.
as far as 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, I'm going to get right there in front of him.
Okay.
Turnendo.
Alrighty. And up next is Sibylla.
Okay.
Get away from my friends!
I gotta spend a turn healing, otherwise I'm probably not gonna make it through the rest of this fight.
Yeah, please
I
take
don't
the
know
heal.
what you mean. You're fine. Just walk it off.
Alright, I'll use it.
So that's 4, 9.
16, 24.
Cool. I'm back up to full.
Hells yeah. Sibylla just very casually heals herself to max.
It's not that hard when your max is 25.
That's a fair point. You can cast level 4 spells.
Yeah. And then she's on the ground or she flew?
She's on the ground.
Yeah,
Thought
she
so.
dove in.
She's flying, but she's adjacent to the
She's
floor.
flying low.
Cool. No, I'm gonna 60 feet of movement. I'm keeping away, but also scanning.
The rest of this fight is just.
As the 3 flyers
Yeah,
circle each
hitting
other.
sacks.
And we all shout moral support at Sibylla.
You got this! This is all you! Clive, it's your turn.
I know what her will save probably looks like.
She also has spell resist.
Yeah, I know. So I'm not gonna try it against
She's
her.
also glowing and has a -20 to stealth.
She's not trying to hide.
No, I know. Just important to
So
know.
it's probably not gonna work on her. So I'm gonna try burden thoughts on him. Which you fill a creature's mind with the realization of its earthly weight and responsibilities.
It's an earthly weight. This is a demon.
That's the description.
Can he get hurt by
Roll
that?
versus spell resist.
Yeah.
So you're inflicting Catholic guilt on the demon?
This is what you get for not going to mass.
God.
Tom,
Yes.
stop dropping
But
shit.
essentially what it does is, if it's flying, it has to land.
Oh, okay.
Roll versus spell resist.
In this...
Roll versus spell
Oh,
resist.
This is so handy.
dang it. Oh, no.
It's a
You
maybe.
Don't say no.
Okay, so 7,
Plus 8 is 15.
Plus
Plus
8 is
your
15.
casting stat.
and when at the moment is 6.
Plus 4. Yeah, so 6 on top of 15 is 21.
That exceeds spell resistance.
Yes.
There you go.
Drop.
We have this conversation
No.
every time you throw a bomb. It's
now,
no
it has to make the save.
Is it a will save? Is it a fortitude save?
I don't even have that it's marked as a save.
I will double check.
It's a level 2. I don't think it is.
Most spells have saves.
Yeah, I know, which is why I'm wondering why I didn't write it down.
Saving throw will negates.
Gotcha.
What's your new spell save DC?
On this one, it's 18.
Boom.
Oh, he barely covers that one.
The amount of times I've heard barely tonight.
The dice are feeling the
I
tension.
know.
I try to fill his brain with Catholic guilt, and he starts to feel that it's like, I'm a fucking demon.
Yeah, he's like, oh my god, I didn't go to church. I could have never gone to church. It wasn't an opportunity I had. They don't have a lot of chapels in hell. Believe it or not.
What's this?
That's a dice.
That was my dice
Got it.
rolling.
Oh, I was like, I'm not sure what that is. It's not me.
It's a new ally. St. Peter's back.
And now it's the Incubus's turn. Who... Oh god, he has no good choices here. Okay. He's gonna fly over here. And with those violence, he's going to shoot a small lightning bolt at Tinaya.
At Tinaya. Oh, she heals. She has absorb electric, I bet.
Alrighty, and that's the end of his turn. And now it's Tanaya's turn. You beat me to
It's
it.
gonna go to 4.
You beat me to it.
Oh, okay, she's not moving?
As she... This path is actually gone now that it's her turn.
Okay.
It's a fun mechanic to keep track of. I'm glad I made it.
Ah,
It's
8
a
turns.
4. We're back to 8, everybody. With
I'll
that
take it.
blade, she's going to touch it to the seats that are next to her and flip up, tearing all the fabric off, and revealing about 12 soul gems. And she rips the mask off and throws it into the pile. As quite suddenly they all... Prim, I need you to roll a percentile dice.
I have... My health is at 31. 61.
Those gems come raining down on you like a storm, like comets, until you hear a very distinct and that black mask over Saizo's face. As he lifts up next to you, and Tinaya tosses him a sword.
Despite him bleeding out.
The blood turns to blackened ashes. And he... And since he is a summon, he acts next.
He's a summon?
Effectively.
Effectively.
Protection.
Protection against evil.
Manufactured weapon.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And he's going to attack you twice. Which armor class?
22.
Then only one of these will strike you.
I take it. Actually, I'm going to roll for the parry. Does a 26 beat what he rolled to attack?
No.
Okay.
But he doesn't crit you. And you take 10 points of magical piercing damage
Sure thing.
as he skewers you with this blackened blade. And then... Actually, no, he's staying there. And that'll push us to Prim's turn.
Sibylla's just gonna lock Tinaya down.
Yeah, she's got to shout it. We're not in
Yeah.
we're not in telepathy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Just double checking all of my toys.
Would you like to delay?
Yes.
Belinda.
What is this?
That's like an 8-foot platform.
Yeah, just me and Saizo.
Just enough. I'm going to grapple Tinaya. I will
She's
provoke.
low.
She's going to attack you first.
23 AC.
23 AC?
23 AC.
And she hits with that. And you take 8 points of slashing damage.
That one can never work.
No.
It cannot, but it's worth a try.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else would have worked.
Yeah.
And Prim, do you want to keep delaying?
Yeah.
Okay. Sibylla.
Okay. Sibylla is going to is this still open soul gems?
All the soul gems have been meteor swarmed over here.
Okay. Then I want to 5, 10, 15, 20. Don't. Well, if it's a hypotenuse.
With 60 feet of movement, it's pretty safe to say you can move most anywhere.
Yeah, so essentially I want to... no, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I'm not going to do that idea.
Don't go next to Saizo.
Yeah. I was going to start scooping up soul gems. I'm just going to full attack the minion at this point.
Do your best.
With which weapon?
Alchemical Silver, Frost IQ.
Yeah.
Yep.
Frost IQ is... Is 12, we're at 13, so minus 2 is 11, 11, 9. Or 11, 11, 6.
Yep. 24.
That hits.
21.
That hits.
And more, 24.
That one also hits.
Let's go, Archer
Okay.
of Legend.
Yes.
The reason all the boys and girls are going after you.
Uh-huh. So we've got 6, 10, 10 plus 9 is 19, 21. Total of 21 damage.
Okay. 21 as you sink 3 arrows into Violin Boy.
Clive will go before Prim. And
Alright.
this has now become a roleplay thing where Prim is indecisive.
Clive.
Because I know what I want to do.
Well, he's pretty far away from everything, so I'm gonna move closer to the ish.
You hop off the stage and charge
And
forward.
as he runs, if anyone's paying him any attention at the moment, attention is not on him, but the vaguely ethereal dragonfly wings he has solidify as he runs, and I cast wings hex on myself.
Nice.
To let me fly, but poorly, because I'm not at a level that'll let me do anything more than that. But I can fly now.
It works.
Dragging it up.
And that's your whole turn?
Yes, because that's a standard and a move.
Yes.
Okay.
There's
Pretty
nothing else.
Disarm on Saizo.
Okay.
I do not have improved disarm.
So he will attack of opportunity you.
Opportunity parry if it hits. 22 AC.
This is silly. He does not hit you.
Okay, so I'm not going to parry, but I'm going to go for the disarm. That's 20.
20 flat.
Because he's using a rapier, right?
Yeah.
Then 20 flat.
20 flat.
21 because that went up at level 4.
21 does not exceed his combat maneuver defense.
Okay, so I have to roll stupid high for that to happen. He's probably not going to. That's one of my attacks, because it's a full if I keep going or I can move. I didn't declare full, so I have my move. He doesn't look like he's bleeding to death, though.
He's got open wounds, but they're not bleeding.
Okay, I switch back to telepathy as a swift, and to everyone I just say, I'm going to keep him distracted, it's all I can do. Because that's all Prim feels she can do. With no way to fly and no ranged options. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Alright, and then that will move us to Violin Boy's turn. Who is going to... 5. That lines it up as he
Lightning bolt.
So I need you to make reflex saves.
27.
What was yours, Belinda?
11.
Okay, so Prim's the only one having this. This is 16. Alrighty, and that's his turn. He has easy turns now, because there's only like 4
He's
enemies.
just gonna fly and lightning bolt.
And Tinaya, she doesn't have the sword.
Saizo does.
She's chilling with Belinda. One big struck.
29 AC.
29.
30 against evil, and 32 if you count the heroes and bonus sensitive. 32.
She gives you a haircut.
Not my okay. That's part of the character.
And then...
Smack her. Unless it's a 5-foot step.
It's not a 5-foot step, but I'm seeing what happens.
Okay, that is a 20 to hit.
By the skin of your teeth. Roll damage.
I did not move from this spot. Actually, no, I can't do that till next turn. That is 30 damage, good aligned.
Okay. And she is going to take flight again, actually. And right there. She's only about 15 feet up.
The soul gems of meteor around you and Siza.
I don't know if it was all of them. I know it was some of them.
It was every soul gem that was in
Okay.
this pile.
So there's more everywhere because this is the nursery source.
Fuck.
3.
It's a 3.
Yeah, just nearby.
She has pets.
And
And now it's Sizo's turn. Sizo's going to cast it defensively. Sizo has never cast a spell before, and it shows. It is now Prim's turn.
Prim is.
Oh, Prim's bottom of the
initiative. She's now bottom of the keeper initiative.
Belinda, it is now your turn.
Right. So 15 feet in the air. This is like a
Those are just seats,
stand, so there's no height.
but this is 10 feet up.
Have to get
So you could get up there and make the leaping strike.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a 20. That I can make.
I know this song. What's it from?
But so this would probably be a double. It would require a singular move to get here, a jump to get there. That'd be 2 moves, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to. I know the way I want to flavor it, but I can't flavor it. So I'm going to move around there, and I'm going to attempt to purify. All right. First of all, knowledge of what to see if
Religion.
knowledge of religion.
Belinda's on those knowledge
22
rolls.
to see if he can be purified right now.
So Sizo is currently the incubation stage of an abyssal. A soul gem is currently burrowing. A corrupted soul gem is currently burrowing its way into his heart, and you're not entirely sure what this mask business is about. But you can also tell that he is currently holding an anchor.
The sword he has is the anchor to the labyrinth.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta get the anchor.
Mm.
It's a smarter thing to just grab the anchor, but we gotta save Prim's a-hole brother. So, the soul gem's burrowing into his chest.
Yes, it's currently a part of him.
If I attempt a disarm check, can I try to rip both the mask and the soul gem out of him?
You can pick one or the other.
Okay, we're gonna take the evil soul gem because that's probably what it
And
is.
and I'm going to call that a called shot.
It's a disarm.
It's a disarmed called shot.
That's a thing. Okay.
Oof.
So, is he attack of opportunity-ing?
He didn't this turn already, so he will.
24 AC.
24.
24.
That barely connects. And he does 10 points of damage.
Okay. So this becomes 4. It is a 28 to rip that out of his chest.
A 28 to rip out this corrupted soul gem.
Yep.
So
30 if you count the +2 from
Thank you.
heroism. 30.
Belinda lunges forwards as he skewers her through the shoulder. Hand barely connects as she rips it out of him, and where there were those black festering wounds, they immediately turn to blood again as he falls to his hands and knees.
The soul gem in the hand, is it irregular soul gem or is it like dark evil soul gem?
It's an abyssal soul gem.
Okay.
You've come into contact with them before.
What type of action would it be to attempt to crush?
More than you have.
Cool. Thank you for the succinct reply. My
Sibylla.
turn is now over.
Sibylla is going to fly over and stabilize Sizo. That's my turn.
Cool. And that will push us to Clive.
That's 30 feet of movement if I go as a flight. Yes?
To
Right.
meet him,
Yes. I have 30 feet of flight.
he's 30
movement.
feet straight up.
Okay. So,
So-
I'd have to get to him and then go. Okay. Gosh dang it.
I mean, even writing the hypotenuse, I don't think that does it.
No.
No, that wouldn't. Because I want to get rid of
Because
him.
it's never going to be longer than the other two.
Yeah, yeah.
Or never going to be shorter.
Right angles.
Mm-hmm.
Fine then.
They told me I'd never need it.
And fuck you, Tinaya, or as an attempt. I'm not actually going to say anything because it may not. We'll see. Nope. We're going to see if this works. I'm going to attempt to cast Spiritual Weapon against her and just have a magical shillelagh start wailing on her. There is spell resist to this, though.
So roll against spell resist.
Remote strike.
Not
Yes!
Yeah, that does it.
Beat her head in.
Thunk, thunk, thunk,
Do you roll to hit? What's the damage on the magical weapon?
It's 1d8. Basically,
Do you roll to hit?
Because I think it's just like a melee weapon at range.
nope. Uses base attack plus wisdom. So,
So it does
okay,
roll to
so
hit.
it. Now I have to actually hit her with
Nat
it.
20.
It
Roll to
does.
roll to confirm. So that's base attack bonus of 6 plus wisdom of 6 is plus 12, so 19. Does 19 confirm?
Sure.
It's just
Unexpected. Catches her flat-footed. Have it clock her from behind.
Okay.
Hit her with a stick.
I've never.
You
rolled-
roll it
I've never
twice.
okay, thank you.
Or you can roll. Well,
This is Sarah's first critical hit ever.
So 6,
Okay,
and then
so-
what modifiers does it have?
6 plus 1 per 3 caster levels, so that's plus 2, so that's 8.
7, 8, 9, 10.
10.
Nice. 10 more damage than you dealt before.
It's true.
in the future, you can choose to roll twice or roll once and double, but you have to make the choice before you roll.
Okay,
So, as far as you do have an option if you want to not roll
gotcha.
more
Thank
Thunder
you.
Fist
Now
rolls
I
and
know.
dice.
Okay.
So, Magical Shillelagh just clocks her up the side of the head. I'm just gonna go this way, so that way I can, next turn, hopefully, meet Zappy Bug up in the air.
You said Tanaya's about 15 feet up?
Yeah.
Saizo is stabilized.
Yep.
Prim's attention immediately darts around. I can't make a standing long jump because I don't have that.
Intimidate.
I mean, you can. It's just at a penalty.
Call out.
What's the penalty?
I think it's a minus. It's a -5 or a -10.
That can only do that. Prim sees the fight is going in our favor. Now that Saizo is alright and you've got the gem. That's what? 5, 10, 15 feet that way, and then she's 15 up, but this is 8, so it's 15, 7. So,
Checks out.
225, 49 comes out to 264, the square root of 260. I'm checking hypotenuse.
What's happening?
I'm trying to see if I can jump and get one stab on her.
Vertical jumps are the hard part.
The vertical jumps are what's tough.
It's
I
basically
know,
height.
I'm
times
seeing.
4.
Okay, so that's
It's your
20.
acro check.
That's
It's a height of, let's be generous and say, 5 feet.
okay. So that's a 20. What will be the DC if I go for this? That is what I will refer to.
You're the jumping professional.
So for achieving height, it's basically 4 times the height. If
So
you're saying
20.
she's 5 feet in the air, though.
5 feet above where Prim is.
Above
Yeah.
me.
Okay. So couldn't you just get below her and?
No, because
Because
we're on a platform.
she's 15 feet from here, but this is elevated. So
Yeah,
if
we're
Prim
on a
jumps from
platform.
here.
Oh, just a long jump. Okay,
Yeah.
so just a long jump. You don't have a running start.
Nope.
You're not gonna get one.
So as far as 5, 15, it'd be 15 feet across and 5 feet up, basically.
Essentially.
If we're going, it'd be a 35 if you're going by.
Oh, there's no way I can ever make that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Verticals are stupid.
And then this guy is 30.
He's
up,
straight
so
30.
he's straight up. Okay.
Not even Belinda can reach
I'm
him.
gonna grab the mask off Saizo's face. And I've seen it teleport.
Is
So
telepathy back up?
yes, telepathy's up.
The sword's the anchor!
Saizo's safe. If that's the case, I want to grab Saizo and the sword. So, mask, I just throw off contact with Saizo and sword.
Saizo and sword with one hand.
Throw mask, Saizo and sword.
Okay, I was like, what?
Yeah, no, I don't care where the mask goes here. It will even because Prim's disregard. 1, 2, 3. It goes towards Tinaya.
Okay. She hurls that shit. Grabs Saizo, grabs the sword, and immediately you feel your reality buckle. The entire labyrinth seems to slowly begin compressing as Tinaya, she... Fine. If that's how you want it, then take your stupid sword.
Are you gonna run away, jabroni? Look up the word when you have a chance.
I don't need to. You're all together. And she gets off one last lightning bolt.
Oh.
Make some reflex saves. Everyone except Clive.
So, stand down.
She would move first.
Nat 20.
Thank goodness.
I think we want to see the results before we do this.
Well, because as far as if we've got the key, what type of array action could we pull So wait. She's 5 feet. So that's 10 feet, 5 feet up.
15,
30.
30.
20, 17, 25. What type of array action to launch me at her?
To launch you at her?
Yeah.
Into the lightning?
As far as like before she casts.
Wants to
like
interrupt it.
either
You want to attack of opportunity from 20 feet away, basically.
I want to honestly what I'd like to do is to teleport next to her. I know that's not a thing. So the thing I could think about that fit within mechanics is to just interrupt initiative so that I can leap at her while she's casting.
Clive
Before she
knows,
gets
yeah.
the cast off.
Not Clive, but Noriko watching from the other end. If she can feel this through the array, she has a dimension door she's been saving, and that's how she first ran into Tinaya. Can Noriko from the chariot let Belinda dimension door next to where Tinaya is?
Does she have consent?
Yes.
Yes?
F yes.
Sweet.
Then fancy
So-
math.
Drop barge on her.
As far as we're gonna do this as attacks, and we're gonna hope that the full attack action, given that it's warped in,
Or
does
there's a lot
enough.
of distance. Where do you want to drop from?
Above.
Oh, she's
Plunging attack. Dimension door, what's your range?
It's 400 feet plus 40 feet per level.
I don't
You
think
have
we have
room.
400
No,
up,
it's
though.
You
a
have
30 feet.
room.
30 feet ceiling.
Drop from the ceiling and drill punch down.
Drop from ceiling, drill punch down. So you'd be dropping inside of an auditorium from the ground floor from about 80 feet straight up.
80 feet, 8 times d6.
Would be 48.
Okay, as far as that's, I don't want to die.
Ah.
So it's not going to be the full height. Let's go half height.
40
So
feet.
40.
46.
24.
24. Okay, yeah, let's do 20 feet.
Okay.
And try to build that momentum into the attack.
Okay.
So
That is the array burned to teleport Belinda right above Tinaya as she falls into a drill punch.
full attack.
Yes.
22.
A 22 hits.
Okay.
Noriko, roll the hit.
All their superstitions are real.
Prim, roll the hit.
23.
Is Kiku or Sibylla in this array? You have to pick one of them. You don't have an array with both.
Sibylla's the one in the fight.
Sibylla, roll the hit.
Okay. Am I adding dex or strength?
Dude,
Dex plus base attack
whatever you
bonus.
hit with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever your normal is. So plus 12.
Okay.
Hit this lady.
Plus 13. 28.
28.
Then Noriko's would have been.
It's against touch armor class. She's probably fine.
Okay.
So,
15.
I'm going to need the four of you to describe what just happens.
Is this a kill shot?
Take a wild guess.
I have an idea, but I want to let everyone put their own creative input in. So
I know what I
Belinda
want
starts
this to be.
Belinda starts this.
Starts with the blue or purple light. You're where you
Y'all
need
want
to
to just
be.
do it in the initiative order we have? Bop, 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 bop.
Sure.
So the drill comes down and actually Tinaya dodges it and the hand opens as the drill gets released. As the real grapple happens, she grabs, flips over, and pile drives. Primary Lotus. Pile drives her into the ground.
Have you been
head
watching
first.
Naruto or something lately?
Okay, one of you two.
Lately? That's been my life. So in the ground, head first, planted.
No, mine are the last words I want Tinaya to hear, so you guys go.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay, so in proper Sibylla fashion, tendrils of shadow reach up and drag Tinaya, accelerating her further into the ground with the pile driver.
Okay.
It's hard to hit things in the ground, guys. I use swords. So I have 6 uses of Divine Illumination left. So similar to her little shadow stutter, Prim sweeps the anchor in one hand, Veritas in the other, and light stutters her way through the air and is going to pull off the trademark plunge because she's in the ground, so it's hard to do anything else from an elevated platform. But it's it's not a proper plunge. It's like a diagonal cross/slash artifact in one hand, Veritas in the other. So Prim clears the distance.
Okay.
And the last words Tinaya thinks, hears, whatever she has, are science and friendship, bitch.
Alright, touche.
Noriko's damage is mental.
She does psychic damage.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
So, in that moment, pile drived so hard into the ground that her head would pop if she wasn't a demon and turns to fucking ash and cinders. Her body collides with the ground, and her head, neck, and shoulders disintegrate, while the rest of her sits half buried in the auditorium ground as the scene buckles again, and each of you are drawn into each other like those classic labyrinthine vortexes. And you each come hurtling outside of the Moonlight Lounge with such velocity, you destroy some of the asphalt in the street.
I get my weapon back, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're just
Yeah,
like
exact. You also get all the soul gems.
Oh, thank God.
Break the abyssal one.
Break the abyssal one?
Break the abyssal one.
Purify it.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Roll asunder.
It's abyssal. Isn't that not like? Isn't that
Yeah, they
not
were
shapes?
they weren't soul gems. They were different things when they were described to us prior. Like,
Oh fuck, Kiku.
Yeah.
Kiku would also come ejected out.
Okay.
We'll discuss what happened with Kiku later.
Yeah, off camera.
So
do I have Saizo?
Yes.
Okay. Like, if we're ejected, he gets a full tuck and roll, the Nine Tails roll around, and Prim basically balls up and takes all of the, like, rolling impact.
Alright.
You know what I mean, it's flavor.
find Set's gem.
Set's gem?
Set's gem.
Easily found. You have them all.
Clive goes looking for the twins.
Sid, are you okay?
He can't talk.
Belinda. He's okay.
Okay. I hope they didn't hurt you.
We need to get these to the halls as quickly as possible.
Right away.
Prim says, at 3 health.
And everybody to the halls.
Mm-hmm. Oh, heal us all when we're there.
Fair enough, let's start walking.
No, let's
Running.
start running.
Move.
Gather up as much as I can carry, but I cannot run for a while.
Durandal is in my thing. I've got the anchor blade, like, sheathed in Durandal's normal sheath. I'm assuming you said it was a rapier, so it should fit cleanly.
The new sword?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so it fits cleanly in the new sheath.
Just by touching the new sword, you would even know what it is.
I don't care at the time. It's
Cool.
literally just put it away so I can carry Saizo in 2 hands. Fireman's over the shoulder.
Kiku offers to give Belinda a piggyback.
I'm carrying as many gems as I can carry.
That's all of them. You
That's
have
all
an
of them.
extra dimensional storage capacity.
Yes.
You
I'm
carry
not-
a fucking
I'm not-
table, Belinda.
I'm not thinking in terms of that. I want to carry them in arms. As many
That's
as
like-
I can carry.
It's like 12.
Mm-hmm. So
That leaves like 40?
so she's the only one who hasn't put 2 and 2 together that you can just throw them into the...
It's gonna be telepathically. Just put them in the gem.
Oh.
The gem
I like to
will
imagine
hold
it's just one concussive headbutt vacuum.
It's okay. You don't need to. You don't need
It's okay, Belinda. We're on the team, right? Yeah. Teammates help each other? Yeah. Come on. And she puts her on in a piggyback and
She dense.
runs with the rest. Yeah, but it's also an optimal way to carry a person.
That's what her weight is written as, dense.
Prim's age is who's asking.
to.
Or no, that's Prim's weight.
Her hometown
Yeah.
is also the corner. Because she has the most edge.
No, it's not.
No, it's not anymore?
No,
You changed it?
I never had it written.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just a joke we made earlier, I think.
Alrighty. And he goes sprinting back to the halls?
Yep.
Yes.
Wonderful. There you would be greeted by Noriko. Where is everyone else?
Hopefully there.
I got other shit to worry about.
We brought in a lot of them.
It's not like when something goes wrong, everyone just sits around the chariot like, oh, I
No.
hope they solve this.
No.
Yes, they do. With main
No.
characters.
They go out and do other less main character things. They deal with incubi and succubi who are just like roaming the streets.
I like to think Noriko was just like sending them out and being like, I'm plugged into this thing, go.
That's actually what sentinels do, so yeah.
We were asking where my D8 was.
Found it.
That's where.
Yoink, 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 yoink.
So let's Get all the gems back in the nursery.
Yeah,
Easy.
Prim's letting everyone do that. She
How many
like,
multiples of 24 do y'all need to
all
be
of them.
They need all of them. I only need
I need
the
4.
one.
At most, you need to use channel energy 4 times.
Okay, 4. Spent.
I need one more.
Jesus Christ.
I have 81 damage.
Yep.
That needs heal.
I was at 80
I
damage.
hate it,
Wait,
I
you
hate
said
it, I
24.
hate it.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
no, 96. You're good.
For
We're
some,
both good.
some reason it registered.
I was like,
as
what the
20.
fuck?
Okay. 4 channels expended. Everyone's at full.
We can safely say that this is the end of conflict for tonight, correct?
I mean, it depends on what you guys do. You guys love to do dumb shit.
Time to fight Saizo.
Oh my god.
We did that too.
Array question.
Yes.
Metagame character player. Are we gonna like be done for tonight now? As characters, can we just be like no fighty things now?
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with no fight. I think we all did a good. I'm okay
I'm
with no
perfectly
fighting.
fine just role playing to finish the
Let's
session.
just roleplay.
Can we justify the settings as being ready?
The settings? Yeah, they're totally ready. I said when you guys left the Moonlight Lounge, you left.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So Julia's presenting y'all with 3 gem settings.
Okay. So
Taking the dimensional one.
odds
Okay.
Clive evens Sibylla. Okay.
Sibylla?
And then she kind of sits down for approximately 18 seconds,
Roughly, very roughly.
and you regain 3 spell slots.
Of your choosing.
That's so cool.
Oh.
As the flashing cluster?
I don't remember what the fuck I called them. I sent you guys a lot of words. Is it the Brilliant Cluster?
Something like that.
It's something in that vein.
Maybe cluster.
I can now kind of share my strength with you.
Thanks.
Darling, I think you
That's so
consistently share strength.
She can share rage for spell slots. That's so cool.
Brilliant Cluster, yes.
It's tied into the pressure cluster, which means there's a
Mhm.
limit of 3, and it
Yeah.
requires not moving for 6 seconds
Yeah,
to
but
build
that's
up.
so cool. I'm about it.
That's so cool.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I do enjoy having all the dice I own.
Okay, I tossed the mask. Did it come with us, or did it just?
Well, the
stay
mask is long gone.
there? Okay, I thought so. Prim is. Y'all go ahead.
Were there civilians that were like ejected with us?
Oh no civilians got ejected. They're still in the Moonlight Lounge.
So all those
On your
bodies.
on you guys' way out, you probably would have passed several fire trucks on their way to the Moonlight Lounge.
Blaze going down.
This is for my peace of mind, guys.
Yep.
No,
I
it's
just need- I need to put away damage dice right now.
I literally did that too. I have 2 things out, and one of them is for roleplay, and the other is for boosting roleplay. That's also how much panache.
Exploding knees.
Yes,
Exploding knees, exploding knees.
it's exploding these for social skills.
Mhm.
On the off chance.
Thank you. You got her.
I'm nearly positive she's
Thank
dead.
you, our RNG Lord and Savior, Owain Dark.
Saizo, are you okay?
Oh, he's very
I was
unconscious.
gonna say he.
Okay. He's out for non-damage reasons.
Oh, her heals don't work on him.
No,
He's not a keeper.
Okay.
No,
I gotta spend as much time as I can focusing on him then.
Bandages, heal check.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 20 on a heal
Okay.
because I've
Then-
got the time.
8 another, +2.
Hells yeah, you're healing him.
That totally helps.
23.
Fuck yeah.
Likewise with Kiku.
25. And that's the cap on helping.
Yep.
But it does take a while.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's Prince priority. The settings are being given out. Everyone's having these moments, and she's just literally like, Saizo gets laid down. She reaches into the into the gem in the center and pulls out like bandages and starts making tourniquets and like all sorts of stuff.
At the stage, I saw a person who kind of looked like you, but like old. That would be.
I have to pee.
That would be the man who taught me to play the violin, darling. Oh. That's my great Uncle T. He was really good. He was very good. He was much better at it than I was. He was a wonderful fiddle player.
Now, is that like one of those metaphysical moments where I could hear him just because it was like spirit energy and not
Yes.
sound? Okay, okay.
It is now.
'Cause there's about to be a terrible bluff this.
It is now. It was very much a real, proper, yeah. He stayed there in the middle like he wasn't scared of anything. The man wasn't. Even when he hadn't been drinking, he wasn't. It was odd. I can see where you get him from. I'm grateful you think so highly of me, dear. As Clive drinks from the milk bottle. Which, for anyone listening, that's his flask now.
Because Sibylla was giving him too much side eye for
Uh-huh.
an actual flask.
For an actual flask.
I'll read all that later.
Angrily typing.
He called me an angry typer.
So let's take a look at the sword now. Now that
Yeah.
we have it out.
Yeah.
After Sizo is fixed
Noriko
up,
comes waddling over to look at this piece of labyrinth. What is it? Can I roll any knowledge on this?
On which one?
The sword, the thing that used to be
Prim's,
the anchor.
Prim knows what it is.
Well,
So-
it's an anchor, but
Yeah, no, but Prim is. He said
Oh.
Prim immediately knows what it is when
Oh,
she
okay,
knows it.
cool.
So
Oh, you explicitly said that Prim does not give a fuck about it.
earlier,
then.
yes.
Okay.
Now she does. It was when I was running out of the labyrinth with a dying Sizo.
I was waiting for you to say you give a fuck about it, which now you do.
Like I said, after Sizo is fixed.
okay.
The Grim Waltz. It is an elegant silvery saber that is wrapped in what appears to be an engraved musical staff, with notes that seem to shift and change according to the sounds around them. Merely holding it fills your body with a deep hum, like the dull echoes of drums underneath your feet. Upon close observation, the musical notes that adorn the weapon are small skulls staring out ominously. And I'll send you what it does.
Okay. I'm probably going to deposit it immediately into the armory.
That's fair. Do you not care what it does?
I do care,
Okay.
but I just Prim's got Durandal, and she's gonna try and true keep it probably because Prim wants some spooky shit.
It's a funeral
She's a paladin.
weapon.
She don't
Yeah.
fuck with that.
That's definitely a funeral weapon.
Well, no one's dead, so
No
good
one's
enough.
dead.
Clive can use swords, and it's musical themed.
it is. No, I mean, it's not a bad thing for her.
Evil weapon.
Yep.
Or
Yeah,
heavily
detect
implied
evil
weapon.
on it.
Detect evil?
Yeah.
Like all artifacts, it's evil.
Yep.
Do we know how it relates to like the narrative as a whole? Like it was a weapon of.
That would take a knowledge history.
I'm not even gonna try.
Nope. Noriko will.
Maybe. Probably.
37.
25.
25? You wouldn't know the specifics of every single in and out that the sword has, but you would know that the Grim Waltz was originally the weapon of a particularly macabre keeper about 400 years ago. They were particularly death-themed with a gem known as Painite.
Pain Knight?
Painite, yes.
Okay.
And they were a paladin, much like Prim, but more of an anti-paladin sort. Used a large shield, used a thin sword, kind of just eviscerated shades as they got close.
Cool. So
Wow.
she just ran.
You're
all this
level
off
8.
as
I'm not
she's
going to
looking
throw a
at it.
bitch weapon at you.
No, but that's such a well balanced like.
I'm not just going to
risk
be like,
reward.
here's a +1 sword. Good
No,
luck, fucker.
No, just that's a very well balanced risk reward
Thank you.
for what it is. Prim keeps it on her because the risk, but the reward, like it's a choice.
It's almost like I know how to make a weapon.
Did my history tell me anything about whatever it is?
I just told you.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever the enchantment. No, it's completely different.
No,
I'm nosy.
That's
Sarah's nosy.
That's
I'm trying to
spellcraft.
rationalize.
So you start spouting history and Prim into the gem.
Mm-hmm.
Time to write more things on here.
What time of day is it now?
It's coming up on night. Is,
God damn it.
is
They're
dusk.
still partying, guys.
I guess we can't go swimming after all.
That was the plan this morning, wasn't it?
Depends how late's the place open.
We can break in.
I've got lockpicks.
You can also fly, Sibylla.
For the rest of us.
Lockpicks are more useful for that breaking in thing.
Yeah.
Do we wanna?
You sound like you're more in need of a good night's
All the
sleep.
gems are in the nursery.
Yes.
Kiku's been putting them back meticulously in their
Mhm.
places.
Clive would have set a ruby and a sapphire back himself where they go.
Now, is it clear what places they have? Like, is it clear?
Oh, they figured it out themselves.
Oh, cool.
When you put a gem in the wrong place, it just moves to the right one.
Okay.
I'm not against swimming. The thing is dead. We got rid of her.
Maybe we should just go get something to eat.
Ramen bomb.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it, the kids at the comic store still probably.
What kid?
I don't know what you mean. When time freezes and suddenly everything in front of me is gone from where it once was, I'm normally fine.
Didn't you enter it while it was frozen?
Yep.
While the time was frozen?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, I thought they talked. Didn't she get an application?
No,
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 this
she was
time.
gonna
She-
go get it.
She was going to get it in time froze.
Yep.
Mhm.
He'll be fine, right? Do you know a kid named Wei at your school?
What? Prim's gonna make a knowledge local, and I'm setting the DC at 22. I have a +1. I don't know why.
I would have
That's
laughed if you
cool.
nat 20 did.
No. I have no idea.
I feel bad for the kid.
What's yours?
I feel like he's probably just sitting there. He's got a huge thing for me. And he said he would be at
26 sense motive. How does Sibylla feel about him?
Harem games.
She thinks he's cute and endearing, but there's supernatural spark, but not necessarily natural spark,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense.
Is that one of the places you're applying for a job?
Yeah.
Do you need any recommendations? Because I can write you a recommendation. I think you'll do a great job.
Thanks, Belinda. I guess I can call you a coworker.
Yeah. Probably.
I'm totally down for some late night ramen or swimming or whatever y'all want to do. I gotta. If the kid's just sitting there late at night waiting for me to come by, I will feel bad.
I wouldn't have you swing by on your own, though.
Yeah?
We didn't find a piece of Cassandra's setting there. I thought we would. There's still 2 more.
Not tonight.
I know. I'm going to talk to Cassie.
Not Tinaya.
We asked if she could locate some, so I'll talk to her soon.
Give her a little more time to rest, probably. Hey guys, so what are we doing?
I think ramen bomb.
Cool. I'm down.
Yay! Noriko sort of looks at the human form of the chariot she's still attached to.
By now, the chariot has gone back to proper chariot shape.
Thank goodness! Oh gosh dang it, also. Yeah. I could also try running searches.
No,
No?
not tonight.
All I did was sit here. You guys were awesome, by the way. I was watching. I was terrified, and I was watching. I was ready. I figured out how to pull you out if things had really gone south.
They didn't. We're good.
But they didn't, and you're fine. And I am pleased. That's all. I was gonna try searching, and I don't know if anybody are Jesse or Takahashi in the room, and is Noriko acting sentinel?
Jesse hasn't been here for a while.
I know, it's weird.
Takahashi,
Oh, no.
honestly, like halfway through the labyrinth, was just kind of probably knocked out on the floor. She was like, she's got this.
Is Julia around?
Julia's in the well as usual.
Julia? The artifacts.
Uh-huh.
Do they have a mind of their own?
I mean, like, if they do, it's no stronger than a toddler's.
Very well, thank you.
Uh-huh.
So, ramen bomb?
You guys can go. Actually, if you need some money to cover it, that's fine. I'm gonna make sure Saizo's okay.
I've got the check as it were. Do you need anything? Even a call to the ambulance.
Yeah, Prim, we
I'm not going to a hospital anytime soon. The last hospital we were in was just as bad.
That's right, there was that hand. And the bugs.
Oh.
Quick side-eye Narga. Like imperceptible. Yep.
Noriko's not even watching. She doesn't know what the hand can do.
No, I'm gonna make sure he's okay.
If that's the case, then I'll sit with you and watch over him.
It's okay, I'm just gonna contact my family.
Kiku sits next to Prim and waits with her.
Do you want us to at least bring you back something? The food from the
Prim's
west?
literally lost in her phone texting
Awesome.
mom, like telling, I'll send you the gist of it, Court.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe instead we could just order pizza. That's a solid thought. Do they deliver to the Crystal Halls? Is that like
It's
a
an
thing?
address.
It is an address. I'll go place a phone call.
Anchovies.
Oh goodness, my parents are gonna wonder what on earth I was using the card for. As he
Pizza.
walks out.
Wink. She'd be like, how the fuck did he spend 40,000 dead at a bar? I get it, he drinks, but holy shit, Clive. Oh,
Maybe
shit.
they'll finally notice.
Did? Let me think. I have to do Ireland time. Clive would have been texted about that. He'd have several angry text messages about that.
I'll pay attention later.
When he's sober, which is never.
Which is never. No, I was showing 3 ladies a good time and it just just be done.
Sibylla is gonna at least hop out to the comic shop just to make sure that it's properly closed and Wei isn't there, and then come back to the halls for pizza.
Is there a kitchen in the halls? I don't
No,
think there is. Okay.
There's not.
She's gonna pick Saizo up. Belinda, can I use your kitchen? If you're gone, it's a text. If you're there, it's a question.
What are you gonna do to him?
I'm going to make him dinner for when he wakes up.
Oh, I can help.
I'd like to take care of it,
Okay.
but I could use some help with the prep and maybe finding some ingredients in the cluster that is your pantry.
If you want to make a cookie crumb crust, I'm really good at smashing cookies.
Maybe.
That's less of a cookie crumb crust and more of a cookie atom crust. At one point, those were cookies. They are not anymore.
But Prim wants to make the very first sushi dish that Saizo taught her. And like, it's some basic onigiri to go with it, and that's the only thing I really need a kitchen for, is because I've got to get them sticky.
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
it's just sushi, onigiri, and
First sushi would probably be hand rolls.
yeah, absolutely it is. And I don't know what she has if I have to. Like, I don't know how long Saizo's out, but I'm literally like cradling him like a
baby.
not like a baby, but like I refuse to let go of the hug. And like, I walk into a late night grocery market, buy the things I need. Like,
This is a big city. It's late at night, dude.
That's
It
okay.
happens.
and just make sure I've got everything I need. I get him his favorite bottle of red wine if I can.
Nice.
Cool. Prim sells it. She's an adult. I have 3 exploding knees on that charisma check, so 2, 1. It's none of them proc, but
It was worth a try.
yep. But I'm gonna make sure that he's got basically the first thing he taught me to make. One of the few lessons that Saizo ever actually taught Prim. Ready for when he wakes up. That's it. I'm done for the night.
I think that's actually a really solid place to cut it.
Yeah.
Because I
Save
think
game.
I think you guys had so much pent up rage towards
Against-
Tinaya for
yes.
so long that letting it all out in one fight, you're not sure what to do with yourselves.
We aren't. Though Clive would fire off a text to Xavier that he's fine. Whatever his parents are about to say.
And
he's
Xavier
fine.
would respond, "How the fuck did you spend 40,000 then?"
Showing 3 girls a good time.
How
That's
about
a
3 girls live out their
that's
fantasies?
a FaceTime call, actually, because, you know, he didn't want to talk to his parents. He just make a FaceTime call and just wait for the pizza outside, start chatting with Xavier. We'll worry about that later.
Most definitely.
The real last question, because we won't remember next session. Stardust?
Stardust?
You actually do get Stardust for this labyrinth.
Yes!
Clive, Sibylla, Prim, and Belinda
Mm-hmm.
each get math 2,500.
Nice.
That actually brings me up to the same number I had before
Prim.
I let you purchase the symbol of healing.
Nice.
I like it.
Okay.
And I actually think that is a wrap on Hagane. So thank you for joining us, both
This
new
week.
friends
Wrap
and
this week.
old.
Wrap this
Well,
week.
yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if that was the end.
Oh, goodness, no.
It was just the way it was put. I do not
But-
want to give the wrong-
That is a wrap on Hagane for the week then. Thank you for joining us, both new and old friends. We hope that we get to see you again.